What's up, guys? A little mic check here. Do you guys hear me? That's the fucking testicle. You guys hearing me okay? I just did a whole bunch of new shit here. Let me see this fucking chat jingle-majiggy here if it's working. What's up with this? Properties. Let's connect. Color chat. Remove connected. It says it's connected. Why the fuck is it not coming across? Alright. What's up, FGC Dad? Alright, let me check something here, because this is fucking annoying, that, add source, widgets, game capture, text devices, capture, video, audio. Why does this chat never connect? I'm going to start taking this chat away, actually, soon, I think. Widgets, more resources. What the hell is it under? Streams, flash streams, IP camera. There's new tech shit I gotta try out. Lots of new stuff. IRC chat, HTML chat. Let's see what we got. You are not connected yet, so let's connect it. Let's put the shit channel in here. Let's connect. Let's put some shit in there. There we go. That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. First of all, we don't want this thing to lay out. Fuck your aspect ratio. Now let's move this whole shindig over here. And let's stretch it down a little bit. And let's bring it up a little bit. And let's bring it down a little more. Hey, caramba. Take this one out. Remove. Hey, you motherfucker. Hold on a second here. Wait for these guys to pop on. Let's check the layout here. Aspect ratio. Let's change that around. Let's change this around. All these little tweaks now that I gotta do. So what happens when you're slacking? When you're slacking like I am. Alright. Yeah, man, that's actually, throwing the fireball was actually pretty cool, and she banging out that tiger knee at the same time. Alright, let's change the colors to this thing here. Colors. Why the fuck is it gray? I don't like that color. That's weird. You know what? Let me add the other one. I don't like that one, and it's annoying the shit out of me. Twitch. Find more resource. Let's see. Bear with me. I'm still waiting for Caps and Melanie to get on as well. What do we got? Show extensions, show outputs. We want plugins. What do we got? Chat. Let's put chat. Let's search for the word chat. Alright. Twitch chat via HTML. Twitch channel once you have successfully logged in. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, so that's what we want. Hold on a second. Bear with me here, guys. I'm a little fucking flustered. Source, stream, widgets, general widgets, Facebook, Twitch widgets. Here we go. IRC chat. Let's put that bad boy in. Why are you not? This widget is not yet authorized, so let's authorize it, motherfucker. Authorized Twitch. Fucking token. Let me load my token. Can never go too little on security, you know, getting trolled out. Verify token. And let's see. There we go. Alright, I don't like it in fucking gray though. So let's change the color. Viewers, messages, yeah. Why is it in gray though? Chat, connected, preview, chat box, opacity. No, we don't care about that. Outline, message, caliber, la 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 la. Ay caramba. Picture, no, layout. Keep aspect, 2D, transportation, cropping, effects, all this weird shit. I just want it to be black. That's the viewers, that's the message, that's the outline, that's the names, that's opaque. Whatever. I don't need, it doesn't matter. Alright, so, let me see where these guys are. There we go. We're in like Flynn. That's that. Alright, so in a nutshell, guys, I know Chris is kind of livid. A lot of stuff going on in the Michigan area again with that racial shit from Michigan Masters. I know he's definitely fucking livid about that. We're going to talk a little bit about core values, of course. Let me see here. There we go. Damn, it looks so fucking white. Damn, I'm white. I even grew white shit here. I didn't even get the color. It didn't even get to come in and anything else. It came in straight white. It's because I'm fucking old. So, a lot of stuff has been going on. You know what, Sovitz? Apparently, from what I'm being told, and when Chris comes on, he'll be able to talk about it more in depth, because I don't really know the inner workings of the Michigan scene. But apparently, from what I'm being told, one of the girls that were running the event, she went on a rant about moving, and of course, you know, from what I was hearing, kind of tried to portray it. What's the actress that she was also in 007? That was the crazy bitch, Brad Pitt's. It wasn't a Brad Pitt's girl. No, it wasn't. It was the Spanish girl, Talisa Soto. Talisa Soto was her. Apparently a whole bunch of stuff has been going on with Chris and that scene still. And, you know, again, it's, you know, I warned people in the community a long time ago that when you try to monitor and relegate and be the policeman of the scene, that eventually you're going to be put under the microscope too. And there is nobody in this scene that is pure and white as the driven snow and all that other bullshit. Everybody has demons in their closets. And, you know, one of the things that's kind of really got under my skin with the scene lately, and it goes for the FGC overall, is this, I don't even like calling it social justice, because it's not. But, you know, everything and anything in this world that, you know, for example, can be said that's considered quote-unquote racist, doesn't automatically deem the person a racist. you know, we can use Chris G as an example. You know, I remember the, you know, him saying the black girl gamer thing, and everybody going into this rant about Chris G's now racist, Chris G's now racist. But I read it from the beginning, and again, I'm not excusing what he said. Chris said it. He, you know, he's a big boy, but you know, it's the reasonings that people say things that also has to be looked at. And you know, I distinctly remember this conversation that Chris got into originally wasn't about black girls per se, but it was defending Asian girl gamers, basically, where I remember one of the girls had said something like, you know, why is everybody in the FGC obsessing over these Asian gamer girls? And, you know, it could have been construed as basically bashing Asian girls. And it was, and the way I read it, and I don't remember the girl who said it, but I remember then Chris went in on her at that point about, well, you know, there's no black gamer girls that are good at games, yada, yada, yada. And then it evolved from that. What's up, Dave? You know, but it's definitely, you know, a community now which has gotten the knee-jerk reaction to anything and everything that is negative automatically deems that person a racist, homophobic, transphobic. There is no middle ground no more. And, you know, it reminds me of, you know, a fucked up time where, you know, like the Salem witches, you know, we're basically gonna cast you a racist, and if you survive the onslaught, whatever remains of any chances of getting sponsorships and friendships and all the other stuff, you know, then that's basically like, okay, well, maybe they're not, you know, and you're damned. You know, it's one of the things that has come across my desk a lot lately, and W. Moore, I'm glad about your daughter and all that, but you know, one of the things that I'm starting to get a lot of now, and I take it very seriously, is I'm starting to get people in the FGC who are accusing other people of things that go beyond the norm. I don't care if two consensual adults want to get together, boy, girl, girl, boy, binary to non-binary, whatever. I don't care. But I'm getting word now about pedophiles. You know, you could call it statutory rape if you want, if it makes you feel better at the end of the day. There's no reason 20-something-year-old guy should be hanging out with a 14-year-old boy, or girl hanging out with a 14-year-old boy for that matter. The problem with getting stuff like this brought to my attention, it's very serious. And it's something that, you know, even the On Blast show, I could call you out for being a dick. I can call you out for being mean. I could call you out for ripping people off. But, you know, when it gets to that level, just call the cops. Let the cops deal with it. Tell the cops, I am not going to do a show where I'm pretending I'm Chris Hansen calling out people, because what that does is it's a twofold disaster waiting to happen. One, it gives a pedophile an opportunity to disappear. Two, I can't go calling somebody out without 25,000% proof. You know, that's a very slippery slope when you call somebody out on being a pedophile, because whether it's true or not, that stigma will stay with them forever. And I'd be damned. There's people in this scene, not too many, I've said it a million times, that I actually can't stomach. But even the people I can't stomach, I wouldn't go to that level of calling them a pedophile, because God forbid I'm wrong and I destroy whatever reputation they have. It's one thing to get called a thief, and then you can, if disproven, you can go, hey, you know what, that person was a liar. But you can't call, same thing with calling people Nazis. Exactly, Goonwild. I've had people turn around and say, person X is a Nazi. And I'm going, wait, that dude's black. It's like you're calling a black dude a Nazi. Now, with the pedophile stuff, though, even if you call somebody and it's not true, being accused of a pedophile is just as bad as being a pedophile. And I would never do that to anybody, even if I couldn't stomach them. But it's there. And, Sarvit said that it's almost like they're trying to normalize it, and it's not normal. Don't give me no bullshit that it's a normal type behavior. I don't care about what the Greeks and the Romans did. I don't want to hear about NAMBLA and all this other weird shit. It's bad. That's it. It's bad. I don't know why these two knuckleheads haven't joined me yet. Let me see. Here we go. If y'all want to go on now, I'm ahead. I'm okay. I am on. Where are you, Chris? Yeah, you know what? Exactly, Base Dave. Accusing somebody falsely. One of the things that, baffled me is yesterday, a company, I'll give you the lowdown in a second. Let me pop open lovely Twitter twatter. Come on, I can't even fucking spell today, really? No, I can't. I really can't spell today. All right, so this company, Cranium Apparel, came out and they said, basically it's a tweet that says, "Get ready, female gaming community, esports dress now available." And in a nutshell, it looks like a typical esports shirt, with the waistline, the shirt made longer with the waistline tighter, and it's basically like a gamer girl dress. And of course, every girl in the FGC went ballistic. All right, here we go. Let me add Chris in here. All right, let me add you. And then let me add this. You there? I don't hear you. Speaker's muted. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see something here. What's muted? Mixer. Hold on. Speakers muted. Whose speakers are muted? Mine or yours? That's a good question. Hold on. Let me fucking add you in here. All this new shit. I actually did get Skype to work again on this shit. But let's see. Let's add you, Chris, local carry. Okay. All right. There we go. Let me fucking adjust your size here. I fucking got this crap to work again. You believe that?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now it's still a little bit different, of course, and it's not exactly the way I want it, but it is actually technically working again on fucking. Okay, okay. So I got you, and then when Mel comes, I can add Mel. All right. So what I was saying is, so the girls all got upset about this gamer dress shit. They didn't consult with women or gamers or this and that. Shut the fuck up. Honestly, girls, shut the fuck up. Don't buy it. But they had to go into this whole thing about, well, you're not consulting us and this and that. Listen, we live in a capitalist society. Okay? If I want to turn around and fucking put you in, I'll put you in. If I don't want to put you in, I ain't gotta put you in. I'm not forcing you to do it. It's a product. Let your money speak. Personally, shit, I'll wear the fucking dress at an event. I don't give a shit. But it's gotten to the point now where, all of a sudden, you can't say anything that a group of people don't like. You can't do anything that groups of people don't like. You can't be you. You got to be this fucking puppet with the rest of the broke motherfuckers who pretend that they all of a sudden something. You're broke. You made $600 for the year playing video games, motherfucker. I make that on a Saturday. And it's like the minute you're deemed not worthy, they throw you under the bus, like what they did with infiltration. And then the story started to change, and it evolved, and all of a sudden it was, well, he didn't hit her, and then all of a sudden it was, well, the Korean culture. So now when you found out that you couldn't blame him directly, now you're blaming the culture of Korea. And saying, well, the culture of Korea allows for men to beat their wives, apparently. That's what they make it sound like. And then once they couldn't do that, it's well, the community, supposed to defend the girl right away. There's always something. And it's a fucking witch hunt over and over. They want bad things to happen in this community. Sadly, I believe that in my heart of hearts. They want bad things to happen in this fucking community. Because that way they could say, see, they want Korn to go to Midwest Masters and fucking beat everybody up and steal all the controllers. And this way they can go, see, we told you, but they're not going to get that. And it's sad that it's gotten to this point where you're all so obsessed with becoming esports that you look like assholes. Like, I would listen, if they got rid of every person they deemed not worthy, then you're not even worth investing in, because that leaves 8 people in the FGC.
Right.
Rather than say, hey, look, Korn, you're a certain way. OBS, you're a certain way. NRS guys, you're a certain way. Instead of everybody just, Street Fighter guys are a certain way. Instead of everybody just say, well, why are you like this? What is it? Like I said the other night when I streamed, somebody had made a comment, happened to be a black guy on one of the videos that I made months and months and months and months and months ago. And they said, I love the show, but hey, James, can you stop saying the N-word? That's all it took. I don't, it's not like I need to say it. But if it bothered that one person that much, and they didn't come off as, well, hey, you're saying that, and you're racist, and you're this. They just said, hey, Jimmy, can you not say the word? Okay, done. That's all it takes. But, not in this community. So, going back to what I was talking about earlier, so a lot of people are wondering what's up with the whole Michigan Masters and this kooky-looking, fucking Sesame Street-looking Muppet chick.
So, this is what's been going on. The community had a debacle with a venue we had because, no, I'm not going to say the venue. The venue we had was straight. The guys we had doing it with us was good people. What happened was people and the community started feeling like certain shit that we was doing or saying made them feel uncomfortable. Okay, that's debatable. Okay, what was fucked up was they was trying to make it sound like we was like threatening them or some shit, and it became some long drawn out thing. Then it became like the black kids versus the LGBT versus the anime niggas. It became like every fraction divided up. So I told niggas straight up, I'm like, nigga, I don't give a, and it's not that I'm not saying I don't care about you as a person or individual, but I don't care enough about your personal situation or life to give a fuck if you doing X, Y, and Z. I came here to play fucking video games. Period. All this shit about we saying get fucked and big dick and this and that while you playing the game, and because you are part of the LGBT, you feel like that's disrespectful to you, nigga. How? I'm not saying none of this shit to you. It's me and my niggas in the corner playing the game. We let y'all niggas do what y'all do. Let me and my niggas do what we gonna do. That's pretty much like them saying we can't be ourselves, but like I said, I gotta be okay with certain shit that y'all do or say around me. And it became fucked up. So the community got real divided. And then what happened was damn, what the fuck is this? Oh, what happened was cut this shit off. Hold on, James. There you go. So what happened was, we was like, fuck it then. We'll do this. We'll go back to our old venue until niggas figure out what they want to do. And then if niggas want to rectify some shit, we can, whatever. In between time, the venue that we was at, he was like, he hit me up personally. He's like, I know you one of the community figureheads. I know a lot of people listen to you. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you some money to put towards a venue that y'all choose to help pay for that until we figure out this, and that. And supposedly it's supposed to be making some renovations to the spot and this, and that too. All right, cool. Nah, I'm not no simple-minded individual. I know shit when I see shit. You get what I'm saying, James?
Yeah.
I know when certain shit is trying to line itself up for other shit. You know, I'm from the fucking hood, my nigga. We do this shit all day. So I'm like, okay, it's starting to sound like, and I want this to be said right now. The niggas who ran the venue, I have no beef with them, no nothing. I understand that everything that they were doing was a business. And quite frankly, the day that was allocated to our Pacific community was not making them enough money. And I knew that. So I knew at some point in time that it was gonna come to an end. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That says nothing about their character. That says nothing about their business, none of that. As a people, as a business, they are wonderful guys. I will never shit on them. They cool as fuck. Go see them, go check them out. High Score Lounge, the whole nine. They cool, phenomenal guys. Like I said, at the end of the day, this is still a business, and the business needs to make money. So when I seen what was going on, I was like, you know what? That's cool. What I'm gonna do is, when we get to this new venue, I'm gonna still charge the community a price tag, which is $5 every Monday to come play. That way, this was me thinking. That way, if them niggas end up dropping us and we can't come to the venue no more, now we got money saved up to buy systems, monitors, whatever we need to move forward, right? And then I also said, on the other hand, we could also, you know what I'm saying, if we do stay, we can get the money to charity as a community, as a give back to the community kind of thing, right? Okay. when shit hit the fan, and you know, it was kind of like, well, niggas ain't really going back there no more to the one spot. What the decision to use it for whatever y'all want to use it for. The community shitted on the whole charity and like fuck that. We need this. We need that. We need this. We need that. I'm like, okay. So I let the community speak for what the community had raised money for. I didn't take it upon myself to make any Lone Ranger decision. I made sure the community was involved in every decision that was made with their money. So this one fucking dickhead, Alex Russ or Zero Syndicate, whatever the bitch name is, this nigga decides to hit me up and ask that he receive his $5 back because it's not going towards charity, and that I lied to him. I asked him how did I lie? He said because you specifically said that it was gonna go towards charity. I said, nigga, are you retarded or can you not read? I said the post clearly states that it's either going to go towards charity or towards whatever the community decides for it to go towards. That means it's going to go towards one of the two. I didn't specifically say it's going to this and this only, right? Okay. So he's like, well, you know, I just want my money back in and I'll donate my $5 to charity. I told the nigga, did you not come play? He said, yeah. I said, so why would I give you a refund for something that happened 3 weeks ago when you already came and played at the venue? You're not getting your money back. I said, if it's that serious, they go donate on your own. But until now, the community has spoken as a majority as to what they want to do with the money. So that's just it. So he decided to take it upon himself and make a long post on Twitter and Facebook, pretty much calling me a thief. Me and D-Dog a thief. Saying that we stole money from the community and we was being some feisty ass people, this and that. Nah, I'm from the hood. You could not call a nigga a thief or a liar where I come from and think we about to hold hands and sing kumbaya. No, nigga, them were fighting words. Second of all, I'm also mad because I don't know if niggas know this, but I work at a fucking bank. The bank watches. You cannot call me a thief of money, and I work at the fucking bank. I work for Chase, one of the top 3 financial institutions in the fucking world. You cannot call me a thief on there and think that shit is okay. No, nigga, that's not how this works. So not only was you jeopardizing my actual livelihood, but you was trying to discredit my actual rep with the FGC, which ain't happening. So I made a post and I told the nigga straight up, I said, when I see you, I'm gonna slap the shit out you. Period. Right? People of the anime community got all, oh my god, he's threatening people and da 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 and da 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 and what is this and we should ban people like this and da 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 da. So the TOs of Michigan Masters banned me from my own community event. Not only did these niggas do that, these niggas got little local tournament organizers in Michigan to get me banned. And then these niggas went to other TOs outside of this, from in Cali and this and that, showing them the video of me saying I was gonna smack the nigga, trying to get me banned from majors, not knowing that we are like that I'm cool with like 98% of the TOs in the FGC. So of course I didn't get banned. So at first it looks like they're banning me because I threatened to smack somebody. But then I got little spies and shit.
we all do.
Right. I start getting all these screenshots from exactly. He came on my character, so it gotta be handled. But I start getting screenshots from my spies months ago from these niggas talking about how they hate us. And this is before all the shit hit. This is like before we had this big old dispute, before it became the black community versus the LG versus it's before all that shit came out. These niggas
so just to get it straight, so the posts were brought out after the character assassination attempt, but they were chats from before the assassination attempt.
Exactly. So this was like some premeditated murder type shit. These niggas was in chat about how they hate us, how they don't want us around their community, how we are toxic to the community. They laughing and talking shit about how they try to get rid of us from the community, how they wish we wasn't around, all this shit. Then it was screenshots about all this other shit going on. So then it started looking like these niggas was putting in plans to actively get us out of our community, but the FGC as a whole. Okay. Then it get real fucked up like this. So then, after the ban, one of the other TOs had banned us, and then I kind of talked to him. I'm like, "Oh, what the fuck is this about?" And then he said what he said, and then I showed him the screenshots that I had got from their side, and he said he didn't know nothing about this. He didn't know nothing about them niggas calling me a thief and a liar, about me stealing money from the community. And I have posted a video with all the money collected. I'm an OCD nigga. I'm very meticulous. So I keep track records of money, of who signed what, of who gave money, all of this shit. What receipts we used to buy shit for, all of that shit. So I was on Twitter. I had the video of the money, the receipts, who gave what, how much was given, the dates, and all of that shit. I damn near had niggas' social security numbers on that bitch. That's meticulous I am. When they come, I say, right? So nigga was like, wait a minute. If he stole money, how does he have receipts and this and that of all the shit that's going on with the money? There's like something not adding up. So now niggas start looking at shit like, well, what is this nigga talking about? This shit's starting to sound real fucked up. Okay. I saw the other TO that, and he like, well, damn, they didn't tell us about none of this shit. I was like, right, but y'all banned me for saying I was gonna smack a nigga. This is why I said I was gonna smack a nigga, because nigga was slandering my character like I'm a thief. He's like, wow, they didn't tell us nothing about none of the shit they was doing. I was like, oh, so you banned me off of what somebody came and told you, but didn't get the full story. I was like, that's kind of fucked up, don't you think? He's like, yeah, that's when I made the post. If you go on my thread earlier, I had posted the shit from the little boy, and he said he feeling fucked up that he banned me without getting the full story, because if he would have known that this was the shit that had started it, he would have never banned me. So, okay. Then I get a call from, I ain't gonna say no names, then I get a call from my Cali niggas telling me, they're like, well, who the fuck is these Jay Gary and these other niggas sending me screenshots and videos of you saying you're gonna smack a nigga? I'm like, yeah, you know, I told him I was gonna smack a nigga because he called me a thief, so I tried to steal from my community. He was like, nigga, how when you been helping run that community for years? I said, my point exactly. He said, man, fuck them niggas, I ain't worried about that shit. You know, you want to come, whatever. So these niggas trying to get us banned, not knowing that we know these niggas, right? Okay. So I'm like, damn, why are they taking shit that happened in our community, in the Michigan FGC, outside of the Michigan FGC, and taking it to other coasts, to the East Coast and the West Coast, and to all this other shit trying to get me banned? Oh, okay. I see what this is. Okay, this is some bullshit. So then this when the racist shit come into play. So the nigga Jay Gary, the TO Michigan Master who banned me, his best friend is some nigga named Derek or the Greats or whatever, some little faggot ass nigga. Let me not say that. That's politically incorrect.
Yes.
some bitch ass nigga has made a post about, you know, on Twitter about coming to events with guns and shooting communists with guns at events, all this other shit, right? Now, you never banned your best friend. Why? And he said he was coming to events with whole guns and shit. But I said I was gonna smack a nigga, and I got banned in less than 24 hours.
Wow.
Now either it's because it's your best friend, or is there some white privilege shit going on? Let me know. Because now it's starting to seem real fucked up. So
because gun violence has obviously been a real issue in America, and then last year there was a tournament actually shot up. So that's a whole other thing.
So I'm thinking you would have took that ultra serious. Yeah. Since I got banned in 12 hours, so I was gonna smack a nigga, right? That nigga, his best friend didn't get banned. None of this. So here in our Detroit scene, we have a person who's I'll be trying to be correct now because I don't want nobody thinking I'm some kind of homophobic or transphobic person. We have a person who's transgender, who's going through the transition. I don't know if people know him. He's a pretty good anime player. His name is Banco. Banco been around me for years. The nigga that spent that at my house. We done drove to majors, all kind of shit. And I've been know about him transitioning to the other side. So if I was some kind of homophobic transphobic person, this nigga wouldn't even be around me, right? So clearly I'm definitely not that. He know that, which is why he didn't take none of the shit the niggas was saying serious about me. He like, nigga, you nothing like that. So I don't know what the fuck the niggas talking about. So he hit me up. He like, you gotta work tomorrow. I'm like, yeah, but he like, I need to come talk to you so I can get your side of what's going on, because the shit they saying to me, because they was trying to get him to turn on us. And he like, the shit they telling me don't sound nothing like you. And I've been knowing you for years. I'm like, come talk to me, nigga. So it's like 12 o'clock at night when he come here. You know, in the morning, he come to my house. So we talk about the shit. I show him all the little shit. We talk about the shit. He like, yeah. He like, they on some fuck shit. And I been knew about some of the little fuck shit they was on. But I thought the niggas ain't had the balls to try to even do some shit like this. So I was like, yeah. So the nigga wasn't fucking with none of that shit off rip. So what Claire, his Banco's name now was Claire. So what Claire did, she went on Twitter and pretty much was like, you know, y'all banned Corn pretty much for protecting his name and the slander because he was gonna smack somebody. But he's like, but Jay Gary, your best friend, clearly said he bringing guns to shoot communists at tournaments, and you have yet to ban this nigga. He was like, what's up? Either y'all racist or this is just some straight bullshit. Y'all need to unban Corn. Jay Gary never responded to him, right? Never said nothing to him. It took for Claire to bitch a whole fit and make this whole ass scene on Twitter for him to come out and really ban his boy. But what made it extra fucked up was Jay said on Twitter that he never seen none of the posts about his boy talking about he was gonna bring guns and shit. But he lied because we also got screenshots of the nigga of people inboxing Jay Gary on some one-on-one shit, telling him and showing him that his boy was talking about bringing guns to the event. So not only did you lie and say you didn't know about the shit, you seen it, you knew about it, you just didn't do shit about it. Why not? I need answers, my nigga. Like I said, because either it's because he's white or that's your best friend. Now, I'm thinking it's an accumulation of the two. I'm gonna try to be fair about it. I'm gonna say it's because he both.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'm not the type of nigga to just, you know, pass judgment on niggas. I'm gonna just put it out there. I'm gonna say it's both until I get a definitive answer. I'm gonna say it's because he's white and it's because he's your best friend. And until I get an answer, that's how I'm gonna think about it, right? So, he lied about that shit, and then his ugly ass, villain faced ass girlfriend Haley, this ugly ass dust bucket bitch. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, man. That bitch look like a fucking trailer park dope fiend.
Are you talking about the chick that looks like a slee stack from Land of the Lost?
Yeah. That bitch look like a ghetto ass prison grilled cheese sandwich or some shit.
Oh no.
I will roast that bitch. That bitch, but I ever say nothing else.
This one?
Nobody. Where's that? Let me see. Oh. No. Oh, he about to put it up there?
No. I just got to do this face.
I can't. Wait, hold on. Let me go on my Skype shit. Do the face, James. I can't see.
Look at the chat.
Oh, that bitch ugly. Oh my god. But yeah, so she went on Twitter. I guess she about to move out of town, out of state, right? So she went on Twitter, was like, well, she's like, well, pretty much like, fuck the community. This ain't shit. It's toxic, and they, you know, the only people worth being around is the anime niggas. The rest of the community is fucking trash. This and that. And I can say this because I moved out of state, and I can really say how I feel about it. Oh,
now it's okay. Hit and run.
Feeling, right. So now that you about to move out of state, you got all these harbor feelings that you could talk about. Right. We lost all this fucked up shit. So I pretty much told niggas about the shit, and I made the post today because some other niggas was asking about the shit randomly today, and I just told niggas I'll make my post, and that's gonna be that. So I told niggas flat out, it's, you know, I'm not down with the racism. I'm not down with the double standard bullshit. If niggas get banned for one thing, then the same everybody got to get banned for the same shit. Period.
Right.
Yep.
If I can't do this at your event, if just because it's your fucking friend, that don't mean he can do it too. Flat out. Period. So I told niggas straight up, I'm not down with that shit. And if you support the event, then I ain't fucking with you. Especially as a black player, because my thing is, it's not about you can't not be my friend off of me wanting to go to a per se event. That's childish. It's not about that. It's deeper than that, my nigga. It's about the principle. Mm-hmm. If they get away with banning me for some shit like this, and they let all their little white friends come to this event, and it's okay for them to bring guns and talk about shooting niggas and all that shit, then who's to say how they gonna treat you at the event? Mm-hmm. Who's to say how they gonna do you at the event, my nigga? It's about standing for the situation at hand now, to let them niggas know that they can't get away with just doing niggas however they want to do niggas. Period. And that's the point. I don't give a fuck. I'm not making niggas choose sides about shit. It's not about. Did
I lose you?
I don't know.
Your mic cut out.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
If I let my son get away with cussing today, who's to say he's not gonna cuss tomorrow? Hello?
Yeah. No,
yeah. Can you still hear us?
And that's what I'm saying. So guess what? If my son act up, he gets smacked the fuck up to let him know, hey nigga, that shit not cool. Period. And that's they say we cut off. They cut off.
It did for a bit, but it's back now.
You're back now.
See, them niggas trying to get us. They trying to get us. They trying to get me cut off.
Right, they say the Illuminati trying to get
me cut off because I'm telling the secrets, nigga. You know what I'm saying? If I got one of the longest transgenders I've been knowing in our community fucking with me. I got transgenders from other communities in the FGC fucking with me. I got all kind of LGBT niggas in my family.
Can you do me a favor, Chris? I'm going to put a picture up. I want you to. Can you identify any of these people from this pic that I'm putting up?
I'm gonna try, sir. Let me see it.
In the meantime, so Chris, the Claire you're talking about, the tall and like kind of brown skin, has wavy hair.
Do any of those people look like the people that might have been?
Wait, how do I see it? Wait, let me see.
It's on Twitch.
I can't see it.
Are you looking in the stream or are you looking on Skype?
I'm looking on the.
I mean, I'm just saying, do any of those resemble the people that could be responsible for this?
You know what? I think the one with the white there, I think that's him. But I don't know. I don't like the past gesture. You know what I'm saying?
So Claire was the one that ended up calling them out for him having his friend or whatever?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh man. So she went out basically trying to play a hit and run job and saying that, they basically that you're almost like the reason that she's leaving.
I guess. The bitch was never part of the community, no way. Ugly ass bitch, get your ass on.
So, what do you think that there is any resolution to this whole thing, or is it just? Do you think it's going to become ongoing?
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. If it was just a simple misunderstanding about okay, I could understand if some shit was said and then we had to have like a little nice at the round table discussion about how we say shit or why we say shit, and you know, says nothing about them or that. I could deal with any of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I can't deal with is when the shit hit the fan and then you tell us how you really feel. I can't fuck with you after that because now this shit is coming out and you tell us how you really feel about us, and it's fucked up.
Yeah.
Like I say, it took her to get ready to move out of state to make a tweet talking about how fuck us and fuck this and we toxics and this and that. And I can say this because I'm moving out of state now and I ain't got to see nobody no more.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So why would I want to associate myself with anybody like that?
What kills me about the whole thing is LGBT versus blacks. Two groups that basically get fucked with on a 24/7 thing anyway. That's just reality. And rather than saying, hey, look, people of color are fucked with, LGBT fucked with, why don't we fucking unite against the common enemy, which, I don't know, maybe it's the evil white guy or whatever, but talk it out. There was no talking out. Because, again, what you already stated is this was calculated before this even happened. Now, what I can tell you from the first time this happened, and I had seen it exploding at that point, was my undercover brothers, who are part of that scene, who've hit me up privately and basically said they're calculating a takeover. And they walked out from that group because of that. Because they were like, you can't dictate who and who isn't in the FGC. And that's like the new mantra for everybody. Oh, we got to get rid of the toxic people. There ain't going to be nobody left. We're all toxic. We're all toxic in one way, shape, form, or another. You know, and it's sad that instead of being embracive, they're not only trying. Like, I could respect them going, yo, Chris, we don't like you and what you do. Get the fuck out. Instead of trying to be some sneaky bullshit, trying to do shit on the down low for $5. All of a sudden, you became the thief of the community and the murderer of millions.
Yep.
You know,
Public enemy number one.
But let them call out. You know, I don't know. Some trans people that do some shady shit with chicks when they're not around. You know. Yeah, you know who I'm talking about.
Because, while all the shit was going down on Twitter, right? About when niggas was posting about how they, oh my god, he's threatening us. I had seen Kat, Rick's wife. Right? And this threw me completely off because I've been fucking with Rick for a long time. Rick know me. You know what I'm saying? I thought I was cool with the nigga wife. You know, I ain't know me and her ever had an issue, not to my knowledge. I look on Twitter when all the shit going on, and I seen her retweet the bullshit they was saying about me, and then on her retweet she posted the comic breaker code of conduct and was pretty much saying, you know, we will ban anybody who makes threats and acts of violence and this and that. It's not tolerated at my event. I'm like, oh, okay. So, you know, I'm like, you know what, you ain't got to bullshit me, baby girl. You know, just say what it is. So I hit up Rick. I called Rick. I'm like, hey, I said, now you been my nigga for a minute. You know, no disrespect, but I just seen your wife, you know, liking and retweeting some of the shit they saying about me. And then on one of the retweets, I seen her post about the code of conduct and about acts of violence and threats and how it's not going to be tolerated and people will be banned from Cover Breaker, right? I'm like, so Rick, you my nigga. I said, let me know right now. You banning me or what's up? And he's like, I've been watching this shit, and I get what's going on, and I can understand why you mad, and I'm from the grind part too, so I get why you reacted that way. He's like, and I know you, so I know you're not really whoop nobody ass at my event. I know you respect me more than enough to do that at my event. I know you want to ruin my event like that. I'm like, of course. He like, so as of right now, no, you're not banned. I will say that I hope you guys fix the shit and that you're able to get that situation under control. Bet.
Mm-hmm.
Man to man. I call my nigga, what's up? He let me know what's up. We have a talk. That's it. I'm that simple.
Right.
If I'm banned, let me know I'm banned. If I'm not, my nigga, cool. I see you when I come to combo breaker. It could have been the same as that shit here. Okay, we say get fucked. That make you feel why? Because you LGBT? All right, listen here. It's nothing to do with you. It's not trying to be just. That's just what we say. All right, bet, cool, bam. All that shit get my handle just like that. Nope. Niggas want to throw it out of proportion. We threaten the niggas. They scared of us. Of the big black guys or this and that. Oh my God. All kind of shit. All kind of shit.
And it's funny because I was talking to somebody else. I don't remember who it was. And I'm sorry if I offend people, but I'm normally the type that offend people anyway, so fuck it. I was talking to somebody, and a bunch of names were brought up in the FGC. And I won't mention the names of the people. Some Florida guys, couple of guys that used to be in the Midwest that moved down to Florida, and Corn. And the question that was posed to me was if I actually did spawn a child, who would I let watch my kid? And I said, Caps and Brian right off the bat. I wouldn't even bat an eye. The other ones, I don't know. I don't, with all the weird shit that goes on in the FGC, to me, the type of person that's not an open book, not because of some kind of, what's the word I'm looking for, where they're introverted, not like somebody introverted, but like a person that I can go and if I see they have a social media presence, and they're talkative with people, but then when you see them, they're just like a little off. Those are the ones I question. Like you guys I've always seen, and I'm like, yo, listen, you're open books. It's not like you all of a sudden, like, when you see Chris at an event, all of a sudden he become this shady motherfucker with a lockpick cracking into rooms and stealing people's shit. Those are the quiet motherfuckers that do that shit. Right. The quiet motherfucker's the type of guy that'll shit in a hallway at an event and think it's funny. But the fact that like these guys, basically plotted this whole thing out from the get-go. And I also know that firsthand from my quote-unquote inside source. That basically told me outright they were plotting to become this, I don't know, super organization, and it's not a plot just against you. It's a plot they wanted to get this, this TO clout power. As if like, listen, Rick has got the Midwest. That's it. He got the Northeast. Larry got Atlanta. And to the Midwest with TFC, Alex has got his CEO. Vi and the Northwest Majors guys got that. Like the areas are taken, and I hate to say there's no room for a new person to come on the block, and you're not gonna, especially if you're trying to become up and coming, you're not gonna do it by telling people we don't want these people at our events. That's not going to be... I mean, I don't know if they think there's this hidden LGBT gaming euphoric place where they're all just sitting in their rooms, quote-unquote, being gay and waiting for the day that they can come and say, not only am I gay, I'm gamers and I'm black. No, that's not going to... It's not going to happen. You're alienating but you're claiming to somehow unite the Great Lake fakes, worms. But
and I think the key part was when you think, and it's not even trying to be on some bragging shit. This is just honesty at its finest. When you think Midwest,
Corn.
what characters come to mind?
Corn.
You think Corn. You think Caps, Adonis, Alucard, Footwork. You might think Frankie, Andre.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? A cool kid. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna Jody. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna think about no fucking Mr. You Suck. Who the fuck are you, nigga?
Now all right. Now of course I'm gonna get fucking heat for this. Is he gay?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm just saying. Listen. All caps. All right. You write in all caps all the time. I got it. James MK, Mortal Kombat. Mr. You Suck. Just saying. I mean.
You know what's funny? I would rather him be gay. That way I can understand a little bit why he might be mad at me. Because I do say get fucked and big dick and I'm going to fuck on you. So then I could be like, okay, maybe he felt disrespected. I said I was going to fuck him. Then I could be like, okay, he had a reason to be mad. So if he gay, I can understand why he mad. But if you ain't gay and you just mad on some other shit, nigga, you got some problems, my nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I see it. Listen, I see it a lot. You know, in the.
I think the bitch do look like a man.
Yeah.
She might be fucking him. She might be throwing strap on him.
Hey, listen. 2019. I was just gonna say, man. Anything goes. Anything blows.
Anything goes. Look, I was at work and I asked the chick that I'll be at work opening my little accounts and shit for him. We talking. I said, so she talking about her little relationship. I said, so is it a he or a she? And it's like, no, I don't even like niggas. I'm like, well, you got to kind of ask that nowadays because you be doing any old thing, and people be fucking animals now. In a minute, you dating a pig, bitch, or you never know nowadays.
No, it's sad because again, it's not only pertain to this. You know, when I did the episode the other night talking about the NRS community, same shit. You know, these guys have gotten so brainwashed with this justice for all that, like I said, the gamer dress shit that I was talking about before you guys came on, the women went ballistic, and I'm like, he didn't consult with gamer girls. Well, fuck you.
Oh my God.
So, okay, I need like a small synopsis about what was the deal. So, what were people angry about with the MK stuff?
Well, no, the MK stuff. This is gamer girls were upset that this company. What the hell is their name again? I like giving them a plug because they deserve it. Because I thought the dress was actually for.
Oh, the Outworld dress. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I got tagged.
Yeah, and it's like, but they were all like, "You didn't consult with us." Well, who the fuck are you? You're not paying for it, motherfucker. Buy it and then complain. But I don't have to listen. To every person of color out there, if I make a motherfucking Rastaman cap. Don't turn around and say I got to consult with a Rasta man. You don't have to buy it if you don't like it. That's it. That's it. That's I know we want to become a communist country now, but at the end of the day, if you want to fucking buy something, you buy it. If you don't buy it, then guess what? Don't fucking buy it, and I'll suffer because of that.
What started that whole uproar about it? Because I was tagged in something about it, and I don't particularly think it's an attractive dress, but then again, it's a jersey dress, and like you remember in the early 2000s where girls were wearing jersey dresses to like prom and stuff. So that's what I think of. But it's it just became like a thing where people were upset about it or whatever.
Well, they were upset because nobody consulted. Nobody consulted with the women of the FGC. So that was a big no-no. I'm gonna get a pic of the dress right now.
But then too, it's like one person doesn't, male or female, they don't represent the entire community. Like one girl doesn't represent every woman in the community. So I don't like. It's like I don't know. Does that team have any girls that are sponsored?
Not really. No. I mean, even if they do, listen. I think the dress is ugly as balls.
Yeah.
But
it's a jersey dress. I don't know what like you could really expect from that, to be honest. Like it's kind of like you're kind of getting that. So I don't know if they. I would be interested to see like how a girl would design something from a jersey, because it usually doesn't turn out well because we have wedge Timberland boots and stuff. So high heel Timberland boots and shit. So I'm not wearing a jersey dress, so it doesn't bother me. But
oh man, why don't you go ahead and wear one?
I'm good.
Let me see you in one of those things, girl.
basically, this is the dress, that I just put into the on the stream, and it's a short skirted dress. I mean, dude, it's a fucking dress. You don't have to wear it. You don't have to wear it. I mean, it's the same shitty material that all these shitty jerseys are made out of anyway. So it's gonna look it's gonna look just as dog shitty as the fucking jerseys that you motherfuckers wear. And I know you think it's cool, but no, you look like fucking special ed motherfuckers on the back of a bus.
It looks like the leotard dresses that ice skaters wear. That's what those remind me of, those jersey dresses.
But it's like, so, my thing was like, so if another girl did buy this dress, are you going to ostracize her? Because that's what the community does. So if a girl actually said, well, I like the skull and the swords, then, fucking, if she wears it, are you going to go, how could you support that? They didn't consult with us. Who the fuck are you? What is up with the FGC motherfuckers? If you don't put up, you better shut the fuck up. I don't know what special ed school you guys went to that told you dumb cocksuckers that you're going to dictate to the person that puts money out. The NRS community was the best example of this. With the summit shit that they have coming on, and all of a sudden they're going to dictate who should and shouldn't be in the summit for MK11, and who should be commentating, and who should be doing this. Pay the motherfuckers, then you can make those decisions. I'm paying, I'm doing this shit, fuck you. I'm going to turn around, I'm going to start putting bounties on these little cocksuckers at events. Once MK11 starts, yo, I'm putting motherfucking bounties on you, and the bounties are going to be simple. Stop these cocksuckers from ever making top 8. That's it. And it's going to be random at events. I'm just going to put fucking money up there. I'll give you $300, $200, $100, whatever it is at that day. But I'm sick of these motherfuckers coming into the scene. First of all, telling me that I should leave the scene. Fuck you. I made a joke post. Right. I made a joke post just to see motherfuckers get like, ha ha, okay, goodbye. Listen, motherfuckers, I've been in this scene since 1975 gaming. You really think your little cunt, pardon my French there, I didn't mean that word, your little bitch asses are going to get rid of me somehow? You got no fucking chance in the world. You think NRS couldn't get rid of me? Mm-hmm. You think your bitch ass going to get rid of me?
It's funny, Redline said Sherry wore hella esports dresses and nobody gave a fuck, which is true. Well, she was actually the first person I ever saw in an esports dress. Oh, wow. So she had a bunch of them made. And that's true. No one ever said anything. So this did become like a sudden thing. I don't know what people are thinking that they're fashion forward. Jaha,
you want some? You want some, Jaha? Come find me. Jaha's in the chat. But the thing is, we've gotten so brainwashed it's not all of us. Like like I said, what the NRS community did. You guys didn't. You guys weren't able to join me the other day. But what I was talking about is basically they felt Chris G didn't belong to the NRS community. Which again, I reiterated the same thing I keep saying to these dumb motherfuckers. There's no such thing as an NRS community. There's the Injustice community, the MK community, the Street Fighter community, the Marvel community. Whatever the community is the game you play. If you play multiple games, then you're part of all the little communities. But to lump Injustice and MK, I don't like Injustice. I think it's dog shit. I don't hate the people that like the game. I don't even hate the game. I just don't like it. I don't want to play it. Now you could say, well, it's because you're not good at it. Yeah, you can't be good at a game just by imagining playing it. I played the story mode. I didn't like it. I got rid of the fucking thing. But these guys went after Chris G because he was part of the summit because the list of people leaked out. So they attacked him, and then Chris did one of his usual moments and had a stream and talked about how toxic the NRS community is. And then all of a sudden everybody's like, it's one person. It don't matter if it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. You're assholes. You wonder why Evo don't like you. Because it's not the game. They hate you. That's the part they don't... Mr. Wizard, me and him may not vibe on the same wavelength, but let me tell you something. At the end of the day, he was playing Mortal Kombat same time he was playing Street Fighter.
Right. So
don't make it like he's some hater on the NRS scene. No, he hates you guys. He thinks you're dicks. And so Chris starts going into his thing, and the gamer girls go on there full assault. Like, you be pulling some really fucked up shit. Like, you went into Chris's chat basically pulling up that... Remember when Chris said that thing about black girl gamers?
I was talking about that earlier. Oh, God. And the one girl had trailblazed that.
For 2 years ago, that shit happened. He apologized to the people, but apparently to the white girls, not good enough. Like, why are the white girls even in the conversation? I don't know. But... Not only did they go into his chat and flood it with this your apology wasn't good enough type bullshit, they don't even know what it was about. Like, nobody, I keep hearing people say, like, oh, Chris G said it. You know why Chris said it? Because the black girl said, why are all the black gamer guys and white gamer guys all drooly over Asian gamer girls? So you already threw that condemnation out there. Chris's response was, if you black, get good. And then, of course, Chris goes into his special ed rant, which didn't make it any better. But at the end of the day, he was kind of defending Asian girls from a black girl that was bashing them. You don't see that part, though. That part magically gets left out of all the captured fucking posts from 2 years ago that people were pulling out of their ass, which is an amazing thing that people still save that shit. Like 2 years ago? So you go on this rant, you get Chris G thrown out of the tournament. So... Oh, yeah, he's out.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, he's out. He's out. They replaced him with Honey P or whatever his name is. But it's fucked up. You took you took an opportunity for me to make a couple of bucks. Like, honestly, I will fuck you up. Like, bad fuck you up. Like, I'll make sure you would never play a video game again because you won't be able to if you take food or money out my pocket. Pardon my French, you can take all the pussy from me in the world. I don't give a shit. I can replace that. But my hard-earned money and my fucking food, nah, don't fuck with that. And that's what they did to him. And they don't think it's a big deal. They don't think it's a big deal. And the rest of the community is like, oh, no, it's only a couple of bad apples. No, it was the whole community. It was the whole community that did it to the kid.
Oh, ass niggas.
And then these are the same guys. Like, the funny thing about the NRS community, like, these motherfuckers will turn around. They'll shit on Evo, but then say, Evo, why are you putting us on Saturday? Like, wait, you shit on me 360 days of the year, and then the other 5 days of the year, you're kissing my ass. you said you don't support us, and then you pull out numbers. They like to pull out numbers. They'd be like, oh, well, you know, Injustice had the most numbers at Evo. Motherfucker, they put up 10 grand. People go to Evo not for your game. They just, you know, I'll go play fucking KOF, which I ain't played since, 98. But if I'm at Evo, I'm going to play every game I can. Because the minute Evo's over, you go from, you know, 2,000 entrants to the next event with 80. So what you mean your scene is growing? Your scene's not growing. It's the same fucking 80 people, no matter where you go.
You know what I want Chris to be on there on some real shit? Because Chris would have fucked all them niggas up, maybe except for Sonic Box.
Oh, yeah.
Think about it. Whenever and Justice first came out, he's winning all the tournaments with Green Arrow.
Yep.
MKS came out, he's fucking them niggas up. And Justice 2 come out, he's fucking them niggas up. See? MK11, he gonna be fucking them niggas up.
Well, see, now Chris actually stated he ain't playing the game. I'll twist his fucking arm to play it, though. He'll be my fucking bounty hunter.
I wouldn't want to play
James the bounty hunter.
For every one of these assholes Chris G knocks out of a tournament, I'll put $100 in Chris G's pocket. I'll be his new motherfucking sponsor. You know, and then and those guys will be like, well, what do we get? You get a dick in the ass. You get nothing. Well, what if I knock Chris out?
I'll be right back.
You get nothing. Shit, nil, nada. You don't get a fucking penny. I just want to watch you get knocked out. You're my fucking entertainment. You're my fucking gladiators, and I'm fucking Caesar. Chris is my fucking slayer of gladiators. He's my fucking Goliath. So get your little fucking pea shooter fucking wrist rocket and try to knock him out. You know, and you know what? The U.S. NRS scene seems less outgoing than other ones. You're right. You know, now, again, we want to start pulling Band-Aids off of shit. You know, do I got to start talking about people, how they get drunk and fucked up in rooms and do some really fucked up things? You know, and wreck your chances of making money? Me carrying players because they're puking and shitting themselves in lobbies drunk out of their fucking mind because you don't know how to control your alcohol consumption? You know, shit like that. You want to pull the Band-Aids off of everything? Then let's rip them all off. Don't just do one or two. Don't select the Band-Aids that you choose. Rip them all off. But they won't do that because then, like I said, now they know it's going to make them look like assholes. On no fap, listen, I fap like 5 times a day still. You know, and it's like, you know, they act like they're they're the up and coming esports like thing. And I had stated this a long time ago, and me and Triforce had our great debate, and I said esports will be the downfall of the FGC. And slowly look at what's happening. You know, nobody wants to offend nobody. Listen, I'm cool with people no matter what walk of life they come from. Now, I may say something that might seem fucked up to somebody, but the people got to understand that I say shit like an idiot savant. Things just pop in and pop out. Sometimes I don't think. That don't mean if I say the N-word, oh my God, he's a racist now. If you saying the word faggot, oh my God, the world's coming to an end. People gotta stop, and it's sad because the same mentality that's going on with politics now is the shit that's trickled into the FGC. You know, anybody that's a Trump supporter, you must be a racist and a Nazi. Well, you tell about the 20 black guys that I work for that probably would not be accepted in the Klan that support Trump, that, you know, tell them they're Nazis. You know, people have their own reasons for doing things. And it isn't some evil, everybody doesn't have this evil ulterior motive. And that's where, like I keep telling motherfuckers, talk. I had said last week, I came back to this scene to beat the piss and shit out of this guy summoning. That's the only reason I'm here to this day. And he apologized to me, and I could have still punched him in the fucking mouth. But then, but now, when a motherfucker be like, "Yo, man, listen, I got my 3 kids with me, and I ain't gonna lie, I was dicky to you. I'm sorry." Now, at that point, like a fucking Peter Griffin moment that reminds me of the time shit. I said to myself, I could punch him in the fucking face right now and just drive back to New York from New Jersey and forget about it. Or I could take him up on his offer to sit down and have a beer. And I chose to have the beer. Because as fucked up as the situation was that he had done to me, talking it out made it better. Again, the FGC, talks about how they're evolving. Well, the evolution of the FGC, contrary to this belief, it wasn't all going to arcades, pulling guns out, playing Street Fighter. That's not what it was. Yeah, fucked up shit happened. But if it happened at the frequency that people make it sound like, there would be no OGs in the FGC. We'd all be in jail or dead.
Yeah, that's real.
And it's like, you can't label everybody what you want. Listen, I'll give a perfect example. I feel awkward, and that's just who I am. Like when I come across people in the FGC that are trans. The only one that makes me fucking get a little giddy, ironically, is is Diamond, because she keeps calling me sugar daddy, and I want to be that great white hope to her. That's never gonna come through. But it's like, I don't look at somebody and go, well, they're trans. That's Diamond.
Exactly.
Ricky
has a personality, and she is a sweet person, and just is a genuine person. Like Diamond has been in my house, like like Diamond is just Diamond, and it's not an agenda when you talk to Diamond. I guess that's the difference.
But it's like when somebody wants to become a spokesperson, go do it on your own time. You stay out of the FGC. Like, if you have an agenda, like you're going to convert the FGC to, 98, like you have some quota, I got to make the FGC 98% gay and trans by like 2021, good luck. But you're not getting rid of everybody. And everybody in the community that doesn't agree with you is not a racist, they're not homophobic, they're not this, but you can tell. I say this to people all the time. I come across social justice folks every day. Oh man, we got to do something for the homeless. The world is all fucked up. The AOC has got our back, and then they, as I'm talking to them, we're walking up the street in the city, and they're giving me all this hoopla, and I go, why didn't you give that homeless dude $5 if you care about the homeless so much? Oh, he got to get a fucking job. Oh, he got to get a job. So you only care about the cause when the cause is not in your face.
Or when it makes you look good.
Exactly. Going after Chris, what these guys did to try and make it like, we're defending the weak, because they say mean words. They might as well have just said, we don't want you Negroes in our scene. That's it. Dead ass. Because it had nothing to do with $5. It had nothing to do with the threats. It was straight up, we don't like you. We want to get rid of you so we can run the scene the way we want. She probably gave herself a small time frame. Her fucking juggernaut looking ass was probably going to move to fucking Cincinnati anyway. Literally, it's baffling how people will turn around. James, which players are going to be on the Cantaloupe? Oh, which players? Oh, you'll have to see about that. And when you do that, you have commie shit. Why can't that post? Fuck that. You know what? Allow. Commie is a blocked word all of a sudden? Fuck you out of here. But it's like, we don't... Yeah, actually, commie. Yeah, commie is a blocked word, but shit, fucking ass are okay. Go figure that one out. Welcome to Twitch. You know, but it's like where the FGC. Like I don't understand. Like listen, I'll suck your dick. I'll eat your ass if you pay me. That's what your attitude should be. No, their attitude is, nah, you got to give me money, and then you just got to go over there and shut the fuck up. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, yo, that's not how business works. You know, if I'm going to put money into you, and I've talked to players, and I've said to them, well, what are you going to do for me? Oh, you could sponsor me. What are you going to do for me?
Players asking you to sponsor
them?
Yeah.
I go, what are you going to do for me? I got. If I give you $100, I better make $150. How am I going to make that $150? You know. Now, if I send you to 10 events and shell out 10 G's, damn well I better be pulling in at least 25. Or I'm a fucking horrible businessman, which we know that runs rampant in the FGC because they're all businessmen. They all know how to make. Yep. They all know how to make games. They all know how to sell it. Just like the motherfuckers. Listen, just because I'm not against Evo, yo, that dumbass bum shit that they did to DOA 6.
Okay, so I saw like kind of the tail end of that. What was the issue? It was a trailer, and what the girls were like.
But the girls
booby, like they are in DOA.
It was booby filled, ass slapping, titties bouncing. Shots in the video that they were showing, it made the fucking one guy look like he was eating the girl out, and the other ones they were like getting close to each other.
Has that not always been DOA? Like, let's be real here. Like, if that was the case, then Morgan wouldn't have looked the way she did in Marvel 3. And then Marvel Infinite.
It is? You know what it is? And sadly enough, if it was Kung Jin and Raiden docking their dicks into each other, that would have been over. They're so brave. They're brave.
Yeah, exactly. And Felicia doesn't wear any clothes. she has a strip of fur that covers literally her nipples and then her bikini line. That's it. Yeah. Armika, Cammy, there are so many characters that are female that wear swimsuits. It's like not even funny. And it's like you can't pick and choose who you're offended by. DOA has literally always been that game. And I kind of figured it was an argument like that, but I didn't want to say anything without having all the parts or whatever. But I had actually, like, before I started doing the OBS show with you all, and I had my own blog. I had done a blog about that, about like why sexy is bad, you know, and it has become this whole thing, you know, and it's come to a head now because people affiliate breasts and, you know, all of that stuff with sexuality, and then that somehow is bad. But some people just are. There are women that look like that. There are women that are sexy. What is the problem? You don't downplay. Here's the double standard here. You can't get mad about Instagram thoughts being reported to the IRS and then be upset about DOA at the same time.
Yeah. You
can't. Like that, is that not the same thing? You're like happy about sex workers, but then you're upset about DOA. What? Like, you have to pick one.
Hey, ma'am.
Yeah. I mean, all the moves that they showed in the DOA 6 video are moves that are also done in the Street Fighter game. The eating out, they showed a shot. That Ernesto Lopez motherfucker, he showed a video of Zangief pile driving fucking Chun-Li and basically doing the eat out move. And I'm like, oh, so that's okay. But DOA, nah, it's not okay. You know, there's so much.
Exactly.
I'm about to get some sleep. I gotta get to work in the morning.
Okay.
All right. Catch y'all.
Peace.
Bye, Chris.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, that's crazy. And I thought that's what that argument was, but I had a whole, you know, and it's the thing that's so double standard about that is there are plenty of sexy men in games too. Zangief wears a like Speedo. So like what? Seth, I mean, there are countless men in games and comic books, and I mean, there is not a male superhero that I can really think of unless they're wearing armor that doesn't wear a spandex bodysuit.
I mean, Street Fighter's got a fucking dude coming out with his dick dingling in the wind, and that was okay.
Exactly. Dr. Manhattan is naked. So, and they actually showed that in the movie. So what, like, you can't have this. Yeah, Urian, exactly. Gil, all of those characters. Like, what is the problem? Girls that are attracted to men, I'll say that because we're having this whole thing. Girls that are attracted to men have no problem seeing sexy men in games or in comic books or in movies. I don't. So why can men not see sexy girls in fictional sexy women in games? You all look at sexy girls on Instagram all day.
Well, now, on this same subject, if you notice, now I'm torn on this issue because, again, games are games. But, you know, if you look at Mortal Kombat, you know, Mortal Kombat 9, even Shiva, her forearm there, had a nice pair of titties.
Right.
Now, in MK11, they nuded everybody. They made a variant.
Yes, they did.
And now people are getting upset. And I'm going, wait a second. You know, and listen, I've been a Mortal Kombat fan since 91. Before the game came out, I was playing the fucking beta of the arcade at work. Okay? I never looked at a game character. I don't care what game it is. And jerked off to them. Thought I would wife them up. Thought that they were sexy or not sexy. I never looked at them in that way, shape, or form. I'm playing a fucking video game, people.
It's a fantasy. It is a fantasy.
There's two types of fantasies in this world. Yeah, there's two types of fantasies in this world. There's the fantasy that you're supposed to jerk off to, and then the fantasy that's just like watching Game of Thrones. I'm not going to go to work tomorrow and get a fucking sword and say I got a dragon in my backpack and try to slaughter people.
Exactly.
You know, but this whole mentality that even the MK people are like, oh, they're going social justice. So what? So what? You know, fucking,
it's their game.
It's their game. You know, and that's where going back to the game address, same exact thing. If they want to create it, let them create what they want. Stop being armchair game developers that don't know how to program, don't know how to do graphics, don't know how to do sound. All you know how to do is push buttons and play a game. You might play it good. Okay? I had put up, did you see my baseball video?
Yes.
All right?
That was so awesome.
I got skills in baseball. But that don't mean I'm a fucking major league coach. That just means I got skills.
Exactly.
I'm not going to tell a coach, well, you should do this and this, because I played baseball 25 years ago.
Right.
So, these guys that are all upset, about, like, the characters and the leaks and this and that. Listen, the whole leak thing, motherfuckers be on this, like, oh, my God, I can't believe all these characters, they leaked it out. Assholes, it's been happening for fucking 28 years. Yep. Shit's been leaking. Every game shit leaks.
Exactly. It happened.
Oh, you like my haircut? No, it's not a haircut, actually. It's just kind of... It's the pubes I let grow on my face, though. I'm going Negan.
Your new fancy goatee?
Yeah. You know what sucks? I never... In 50 years, I never grew one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It looks good,
And I didn't even get a chance to let it grow in with the blonde. It came straight out gray. I was like, damn. I gotta go get that. What is that fucking that touch up for men type shit? Whatever that commercial is. Just for men. Just for men. Just for men.
Just for men. Yeah.
Just for men. Touch up your gray. But Goon Wild. We're gonna have some Negan Cantaloupe stuff happening without a doubt. But it's again, this scene needs to get a grip on reality. They really do. You're not special. And listen, you are. Wait, correct myself. You're special to that special person.
Right.
But you're not special to any of us. Stop thinking that because you push buttons good and you made yourself 15,000, 20,000, 10,000, a couple of hundred, so what? Nobody cares.
Really?
You truly lost the meaning of gaming. And Pig of the Hut, who I never get along with, but on this occasion, he had asked a question in Twitter, and it was, why do people go offline when online's available now? My answer was, well, why would I go to a bar and spend $200 at a bar when I could buy a bottle for $20 and sit at home and drink?
Yeah.
It's the socialization aspect to gaming. You're losing that. And I keep seeing people, the Negans, the Cantaloupes. That's what the scene needs. But they need it done. Now, I'm not an expert in it. I mean, I had some good hits. We'll say that. But it's that attitude, that putting bounties on like PL back in the day. Listen, I've never had a real problem with PL. It was all for the game, and when somebody collected it, I didn't even go to the person that was collecting the money. I went to PL. I'm like, you all right? And one of the fucked up things is the NRS community again went after PL.
Oh wow.
Well, your Evo wins are irrelevant because that was in 2011 and 12.
Which is not true because and I've had my, ups and downs with Carl. I don't dislike him. He's his own person, but he won. That can never be taken away from him ever, because in the same capacity, people would never say that about Justin. Justin has won how many Evos and how many games?
No, wait. The NRS community tried to pull that on him too.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
They went after L.I. Joe. They went after everybody. You're
out of here.
The NRS community's problem is this: they think their clique matters. That's it. Their clique. They got a bunch of guys that they feel are these super techs that like back in the day, games weren't as hard. Now,
right.
That's what they're saying. The games weren't as hard, so we're better players. Motherfucker, any of you motherfuckers, I'll check. I did a run with Mike Metroid, and I said, you pick your 3 best games, I'll pick mine. In an arcade that we were in New Jersey. And I whooped his ass in 2 out of the 3 games that he picked, and 3 out of the 3 games,
wow.
and 3 out of the 3 of the games I picked. And he played my shit. Yeah, my graphics looked like dog shit. We're talking centipede days. But you motherfuckers can't hang because with all your OCDs and all your other fucking ailments you gotta take a fucking Ritalin to be able to focus to play one of these games.
Right.
And it's fucked up because what they did to Carl and the way it happened, this kid Tweety went on his rant, which again, I don't hate this kid Tweety. I just feel Tweety was poisoned. His mind was poisoned. I'm gonna be like I'm gonna be like one of those black Muslim guys that are in jail that educate the youth. You were poisoned. You've been poisoned. I'm here to cleanse the poison. We're gonna suck the poison out of you and put God in your life. So he went on a rant about what players are relevant and not relevant and who should be in. And again, that started up a big storm because the list of who was in it leaked out. So they were like, how does this motherfucker know who's in?
Right.
So Justin. They went after Justin, Sherry. He went after everybody.
Wow.
Yeah. So what happened is the MK community, or the NRS community as they call themselves, went into this. It's because you hate our game. And I keep trying to tell these guys, no, they hate you.
Yeah.
It's not the game. They like the game, but they hate you guys because you gatekeep your game as if God forbid Justin comes in and dominates.
Mm-hmm.
They 16-bit did it at MLG in Injustice 1 when Chris G and Flo tried to get on the mic to commentate. They had security remove them.
Wow.
That's the type of shit that these guys do. So going back to Carl. So Carl and this kid Tweety are going back and forth. And it's for some reason, and I've already Slayer, by the way, if you watch this, remember, start doing fucking sit-ups, a lot of them. Because Tweety's thing is money match. Then money match me. And Carl was like, nah, I don't need to money match you. You know, we're just playing the thing. Oh, you're afraid? No, I just don't want to play for money. That's all.
Right.
Can't that just be enough? So what happened was, so Honey P, he turned around and tweets that Carl has blue balls. You know, trying to be a wise ass, basically. So
right.
So now Carl responds about 6 hours later by saying something about like honey beatings, and it was a match of him beating Honeybee. So of course, all the assholes, you should delete that, you should take that down. Wait, whoa. So it was okay for Honey Piss to go after Carl with his wise ass comment, but when Carl makes a response, it's somehow disrespectful,
offensive. Right.
And I'm going, but one guy started it, you know, and that's their nitpick that they all do with each other. You know, it's always been like that with these guys. You know, they're the type of guys that will say they're united, and then once one of them is not there, all the rest of them are like, what a dick that person is. They're two-faced.
Two-faced mentality.
They're all two-faced. All two-faced. You know, I get like, well, why you got to be so negative to the community? No, whoa. Why are you asking me why I got to be negative towards the community? Maybe what you should be asking is, why are we negative? Because if it
the first place,
if it was just me saying it, then I could go, all right, James is just being his usual dick self. There was tons of people that feel that way.
Wow.
You know, and it's like, part of me is like, yeah, I want to do the cantaloupe stuff and put bounties on guys. But then I start saying to myself, fuck you kind of don't deserve it.
Yeah, right.
Like I know you go get your NRS money. Let them shell out the money. You know, my hard-earned money. You know, this whole money match thing. So, you know, Slayer from California, well, Atlanta now, be talking some shit. He challenged me to a money match. I said, for MK11, I said, you know what? You got it. But we're not playing for money. He goes, what? I said, I got money. I don't need to fucking play for money. I got a job. I got good money. I buy whatever the fuck I want. But you know what we're gonna do? Loser gets punched in the stomach once. That's why I told you, Slayer, go out there, do some fucking sit-ups, get yourself a little six-pack abs, because if you don't, you're going to have 5 fucking knuckles of black and blue on your stomach. Now, we don't have to do it. We don't have to do it in front of everybody. I said, because we could go out in the back of the venue. I punch you in the stomach, because I don't want people to see you cry publicly. That sucks, because you're probably going to cry. A little piss might trickle out, too. But, you know, but I told them, I said, look, you get the opportunity of a lifetime. You can either be the guy who will have a story to tell his kids. There was this loudmouth James MK motherfucker who matched me, and I beat him, and I got to punch him in the stomach. That will be legendary for you. Your kids would be like, oh my God, you got to punch the big mouth in the fucking community? Yes, you can. Or I'm going to hit you so hard that your ass is going to leak diarrhea and you're going to piss your pants. But that's now on the reality of it, because if I do win, I am punching you in the stomach. This ain't like one of those.
Right.
This ain't one of these troll moments. I'm going to hit you, and I'm going to hit you hard. But once I'm done hitting you, I will buy you drinks all night, because it'll make the pain go away. Mm-hmm. You know, what if it's just pre-cum? Wow.
Oh my God.
Then I won't give you this match. You know, but it's like,
Shut on 10.
You know, now I joke about it, but at the same time, listen, you want to do it, I'm cool with that. You know, that would be hilarious. You know, I mean, like I said, I wouldn't be the humiliated. It's like when I used to play pool. You know, I used to joke around with people, let's play for souls.
Right.
I got like 3 or 4 motherfuckers souls. And I'll tell you right now, I haven't seen them in probably 20 years. But you know what? I ran into one or two of them. Like, can I have my soul back? Like years after, can I have my soul back? I'm like, nah, man. I said, you get to go to heaven. You get up there. God's like, you in. Oh, but I can't let you in unless Jimmy says so. Now, I might not be going to heaven. So if I don't go to heaven, all your motherfucking souls are coming with me because I need to make a deal with the devil. And they're like, I said, yeah, no. Now, you can think in the back of your head, like, man, this dude's crazy. He's actually, no, I do actually have your soul. When I go to heaven, I have something to barter with. For all my fuck-ups in life, yo, God, you know, I know you're like not letting me in, but I got these 3 souls. If I give you these, you think you can let me slip by? You know, so it's. I wouldn't want to hurt the kid, but if he was,
of course,
but you know, he'd be like, "Yeah, let's do this," and I'm like, "I don't know, man. You know, you do it, I gotta hit you." You know, I'm just like if I played you for money, you would want to get paid.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but again, I don't want everybody in the community having punch in the stomach matches. Fucking ambulance would be coming to every event.
Exactly.
You know,
true.
But you know, it's the NRS scene is like the kid. You know, it's like the 14-year-old kid that thinks he's 19 now. That's what they are. They're like the kids that like they want all the perks that come with being an adult without the responsibilities. And that's just
exactly.
And that's not the way it works. James, we could play MK1 in our persona. If so, what is your persona? I'm the gray fox. See, Sonic is the gay fox. I'm the gray fox. I have a persona now. You know, but let's go back to a different subject. What's been going on, Melanie?
I've been chilling. I've been on my hiatus. I was really sick for like a month. I was sick in January, like literally for 3 weeks straight. I was sick. I had gone to the hospital twice. Like I thought I had an ulcer at Frosty's, like over like right before Frosty started that week. I was like sick and I was like, oh, you know, maybe I'm okay. And then I went to Frosty's and it came back. I couldn't eat anything. I barely could even drink water. Like it was ridiculous. And the first hospital I went to, they like misdiagnosed me. And then the second place I went to, they got it right. And they basically said that I had like a severe like stomach infection. So I guess it hit because I was like previously sick from New Year's. Like I had, I think I had like a cold or something. And they said sometimes when you're sick and it doesn't like all the way leave your body, it can like stay in there and like just make you sick. So yeah, it was pretty ridiculous, but I'm better now. And January was rough, but I'm cool. I mean, I'm chilling. I'm on my hiatus. So waiting for my next show to start. That's really it. That's all I've been up to. And waiting for OBS because
it's been like last week, not even this week. Fuck, I did 2 this week already.
Yeah,
I didn't even realize the last episode we did was November.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's how long.
Yeah, because Adonis was on there.
Yeah, that's how long our hiatus has been. November. I was like, holy shit, damn, we really slacked. But you know what? Like, you know, again, listen, I wish I could do a fucking show every day. I wish I could quit my day job and do this, but it don't pay the bills. No, I don't want it to pay the bills. You know, you know. I mean, I literally, you know, we're a partner, and you know, we're supposed to be able to get money on it. Let me tell you, it's like $3 rolling in the fucking account. I'm like, what the fuck are we gonna do with $3? And you can't withdraw till it's like 50 or 100. So I'm like, good luck. After all this time, I'm like, nah, I don't, because we're not gonna go that long. You know, where it's, hey, what's up there, Mr. Bowman?
Hey.
But yeah, no, I mean, you know, for me, I was working on a top secret project.
Yeah, no, you were like working super hard.
Yeah, I was
hadn't
doing,
heard from you in a
like,
minute.
like
I was like, "Where's James?"
I basically,
Let me keep tabs
I
on him.
basically had to do something I never did before, and no, keep your minds out of the gutter, because I probably did that before. But you know, I had to work with equipment and the new technology and basically learn it. And what I got as a tip is a bunch of TVs. The guy's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna give you a bunch of." So I got all these little fucking 32-inch TVs all over the fucking house now. Got one in here. I got one in the bedroom. I got one in the bathroom. I got one when I take a shit that I'll never fucking. I mean, that's pretty cool. I'm like, oh, listen, I got TVs everywhere.
Are you gonna keep them all?
Yeah, I put them up on walls.
Oh, nice.
And then I bought fire sticks. I put fire sticks in all of them. Jailbroke those, so I just watch movies all day. Not that I get to actually go watch a movie, but now that things are slowing down a little bit for me, I'll be able to start streaming. Ironically, my new gig, me and Caps are brothers. We both work at Chase. I work at Chase. I do their security for Chase on the back end now. So I'm in the I'm in their main building for now. It's going to be for a couple of months.
Okay.
Well, James, give me a TV. Dang, what you gonna give me, Diamond? What you think my TVs ain't free? What you think I'm crazy, Eddie? Yeah, but no, it's it's slowing down a little bit for me. At MK, listen, I was really looking forward to MK11. Honestly, like I've talked to like Tom Brady and Rio and a lot of these other guys. I said, yo, I'm actually really KP. I'm like, yo, I'm really looking forward to this. And then that shit with the summit happened.
Oh yeah.
And it just made me say, wow, you guys really are a bunch of dicks. I mean, and honestly, again, speaking on Honey P, the guy never did nothing to me. I can't, and I'm so maybe you know what? If I see him at an event, we can talk. I'll buy him a drink, But you ever get that one person like he looks like a bully, like a whiny bully though? Mm-hmm. You know that kid that like because his dad was rich, he thought he could talk down to you type shit. No, he might not be that way. He might not be that way. He might not be that way, but I haven't interacted. But like, you just look at him, and he's got that face, and I'm just like, I just want to fucking smash your face.
Right. So, was there like a thing that happened that I missed?
No, I just when the whole thing happened with the summit, like I seen him, and I saw him. I want to say it was NEC, and he beat Gurr in the finals for Injustice 2. But, like, all right, NEC or Summer Jam, it was one of them. And he jumped up like he won the Olympic gold medal, which is cool. Jump up and down and all that shit. But it was like, I don't know, it was like the game's dead. So it's like you're celebrating like you won Evo. Again, they like to talk their numbers. This was a 22-man tournament, and you be acting like you just fucking won an Olympic gold medal. Now it's great,
right.
It's great that you won. Again, I had no problem with that. It's just the way he, and it's me being prejudiced. Definitely I'm prejudged because I don't know.
Right.
I don't know him. But like his brother Biohazard seems like a very quiet, chill guy. Mm-hmm. But he just, I don't know, he rubs me wrong. Pig of the Hut rubbed me wrong too, but, Pig of the Hut's abrasive. He's always been.
Yeah.
16-bit, I don't know what he is anymore. I don't know what he is anymore.
Yeah, I never hear about any of the NRS dudes really anymore. And I mean, not to say that they're around. I'm not, like, I know people take stuff and twist it. I'm not saying that as a diss at all. I literally, like, don't know. So, yeah.
Again, it's everybody keeps asking me to leak shit. Listen, I did not leak any information out for any video game ever. That's a fact. Because the word leak, now I'm going to become like a politician. Let's look at the word leak. Leak would infer that I signed an NDA that I work for NRS or I've worked for a magazine or something that was privy to information prior to the game being released. That is what a leak is to me. Like the leak that went out where now everybody's like, and this is the funny part about the community. They're like, oh my God, I can't believe this person leaked. They should be fired. By the way, is my character going to be in the game? Like, what? Motherfucker, really? You're pretending all of a sudden. NRS guys put in so much work. It's such a shame that the information is leaked out. Dude, stop. Stop. Listen, if you want to suck Ed Boon's cock, buy him dinner. But don't turn around and fucking try to gobble these guys down with these fucking kissing their ass. You know, again, the scene, oh, NRS cares about our community. No, they don't. Are you guys stupid? Like, honestly, this doesn't go to the NRS community. This goes to gamers. Gamers. You do know that these companies are in business to sell games. Your drug dealer doesn't sell you the weed or the coke because he likes you. He sells because he needs to sell to you and everybody else to pay his fucking bills. Same thing goes for the game developers. Oh, but they give us money for events. Yeah, because you know what? If I got a choice, I can give the community $10,000 in prize money for an event, or advertise on one of these shitty sites and pay $10,000 for 3 months of little fucking clickbait ads that would pop up on the site. It's easier to give it out there and spread the word wider by saying, well, we're giving money to people to give the illusion that everybody can get a piece of it. Well, but it's kind of hard for everybody to get a piece when you're gatekeeping the whole fucking community. And selling microtransactions and using that to fund stuff. At the end of the day, they need to sell the game. They don't give a fuck about Big E's event. They don't give a fuck about Evo. They don't give a fuck about IPS, IPL, fucking Combo Breaker, SoCal. I need to sell games. That's what I do for a living. I make video games.
You're providing a product.
And if my product don't sell, I go out of business.
Right.
So what makes you think that like Ed Boon wakes up and goes, let's go make some Mortal Kombat 11. Let's see what guys in the community can I make happy. No. You're a fucking nothing. And they're going to go, oh, you're so negative. No, I'm reality. Reality.
Exactly. It's a business.
Reality sucks. And Tom Brady said it best, you know. All you guys that talk all that shit, you're going to be at the bar with me and Brady and fucking the next generation of guys that were something that are now just guys at the bar.
Guys in the community.
But now we have stories to tell. You know, we've done things, you know, that's just the way, you know, for me, the arcade scene, you know, growing up in the arcade scene, we got the stories of the guys pulling guns out on us. They weren't cool. There's stories that we can tell, you know, but what do you got? The guy that told you he was going to fuck your mother online? Like, really? That's it. Story's over. What'd you do? Deleted him and blocked him? Oh, so you didn't go chase him down. Like, my ass, here's a quick story about, like, how fucked up and mental I can get. Back in the day, you know, in the beginning of the Mortal Kombat era, there was 3 websites. Mortal Kombat Extreme, my page, which was called Fighter Edge, which, funny enough, let me see something. Let me change to this while I'm talking. I think I can actually it's funny because I went to that, I forgot what the Wayback.com lets you recover old web pages. So let's see if I can find it here. All right. Where are we? The Wayback Files. Let's see. All right. So this one here. was a web page that I made back in, I think it's actually labeled, in 98. This was the last time we updated this, which is kind of funny. Oh, wait, you know what? That's kind of fucked up. Hold on a second. Remove. Wow, that's kind of crazy. We made this website in 1998.
Wow.
You know, so basically, you know, don't want to close the wrong thing. No, just close that one. You know, so basically, I went to this Wayback Engine just to see what I could find from back in the day. So, you know, here's my Guys site that I made back in 19, whatever. Why is that one not loading all the way? Delete, remove. I don't want to fucking add too much. Remove. Let's see. Guys, Fighter Edge, MK4. Is this? Yeah, this is MK4. That's 98. I think the first.
Wow.
I think the first one that I got is Arcadia's black and white teaser, Fighter Edge Online. What year is this? Let's see. Yeah, here we go. This one's 97. So let's see. Oh, God, I don't want to close the wrong fucking window. So this is 1997. So back in 1997, ironically, back then, because you know me with the guinea pig thing. I've always had an obsession with guinea pigs and gerbils. Now, if you look at this page, on it, you see the gerbils in the corner.
Oh my God, they are there.
And I used to call myself on IRC the whole James MK thing. That came from you know, and basically what it was we had spotlights and stuff. I mean, the links aren't going to work in the stream, I don't think. But like we had Samurai Showdown 4 at the time, Mortal Kombat, the gerbil contest. You know, but this was the first website, us and TRMK, which was this guy Scott McCarran. All right, so basically, the gerbil, the gerbil thing came about because I don't know. I just one day came up with Gerbil God, and that was my new, because somebody stole my name on IRC. So I had to make a new name. So I was like, all right, I'll call myself Gerbil God. And it just stuck. And then apparently I got obsessed with rodents. So now what wound up happening was, at the time, everybody was operating on FAQs to get the moves. Everything kind of stayed secret. So the guy that was working on the site, he's still around, this guy Scott McCarran. We had our wars. Like, you know, the websites didn't get along. Same shit that goes on now. Not as extremely hateful like it was then. I mean, like it is now. You know, it wasn't personal. It was more over dominance of the internet. Like on some Christopher Columbus level. So what happens is this guy would talk shit to me. And it just so happened that I was working on the Mortal Kombat 4 book. Now, he was from Diversion. He used to hang out in Diversion's arcade in Chicago. He's from Chicago. So it just so happened that when I was writing the book, it was out of Indianapolis. So I flew. Okay. So he had talked shit to me. And I said, you know what? Literally on the internet, I said, I'm going to come to your fucking arcade and fuck you up. And he got like... and he do one of those, yeah, right, bring it, motherfucker. I'm like, really? It just so happened to be I was flying out that night to fucking Indiana.
Wow.
So I get to Indiana, I rent a car, and I drive from Indianapolis 4 hours all the way up to Chicago. I get into the arcade, and this was like in the same day. He's in the arcade, and he got a bunch of little FAQs that he sells to people with moves and shit. And I come behind him, I go, hey. He turns around. I go, oh, you want an FAQ? I did like I was Liam Neeson in Taken before he was. I was like, I told you I was coming, motherfucker. I didn't know white people could turn whiter than white. Like, he turned see-through. And he was like, James MK? And I'm like, yeah. And then we laughed it off. And then we laughed it off. You know, after that, I was like, I'm not going to fucking hit you. You know, but, you know, that was like the beginning of the MK scene. Now, the funny thing about, and the reason I talk about this is because Street Fighter, you know, they know who Alex Vi is. They know their history. The Tekken guys know their history. Mm-hmm. You know, it's funny because Mortal Kombat, like NRS people, like what they did to PL, they try to erase it.
Which is crazy.
Yeah, like you can't deny. Listen, I went after PL year one hard. Mm-hmm. I went after him, bounties on him. I created Paper Legend. You know, in fact, let me see.
I remember all of that. That was actually how I found out who you were.
You know, in fact, you know what? Let me fucking see this. Let me see if I can load this fucker on here. I want to load Paper Legend on here. I haven't put Paper Legend on in a long time. You know, let's see. Let me open this up. YouTube.com. You know, but what's funny is, damn, man, I can't even fucking search anymore. All right. My channel. And let's go to Paper Legend. This was the original video that I had actually done. Copy. Oh, what's it? Copy. Oh, wait, let me open it. Fucking surveys. I don't want to do fucking surveys. Copy. Oh wait, I think I could just do that, right? Let me see something. I think if I remember correctly, trying to remember how to fucking do it. Damn, I'm fucking getting rusty. I'll tell you that. Oh shit, that's fucking loud. I think it's right there, right? Let's see. Is that it? Yeah, no. Fuck that. Let's see. Oh, can I apply source? Can I just add it in here? A web? Oh yeah, there you go. Fucking A. Boom. Okay. There you go. Okay.
One night when you were sleeping like a truth. There he is.
All right. Close that. Close that. Okay. Here we go. All right, so this, just to give you a little, at the time, VSM was like the team that's CD Junior. You know, at the time, PL had just won Evo, and he wasn't playing anybody, and same thing like with the Tweety stuff, where he wasn't going to money match anybody. So, you know, I tried to antagonize him. And this is basically what we did.
We're actually going to be interviewing a very, very special person. And he's not here right now. I don't know where he is. According to some people, he's like the best Mortal Kombat player right now. So I really want to meet this guy. Oh, here he is.
Hey, sir.
Hey, how you doing?
James MK.
James MK?
A.K.A. Paper Legend.
Paper Legend.
Yes.
Hey, did you win Evo?
I won Evo twice in the same year.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
What is this?
Well, to be honest with you, I had four Evos in one.
All right.
I did Dead or Alive 4, 5, and 6. Well, 6 ain't out yet.
Well, you know you're going to win, so.
Well, they already gave me the belt.
Oh,
They already gave it to me.
okay.
Yes, they gave me the belt.
All right.
Yeah, so just for the record, as I just stated, I already won DOA 6 Evo, so hold that L.
Defended this belt already 1,000 times.
Wow. No one has stepped up yet.
My little cousin is 6.
Yeah.
But he's getting there. He almost, I mean, I let him touch you. I heard, like, you're that CD Junior guy.
I am.
You win on a lot of majors.
Yes. I have
You know
won
why?
the majors.
Do you know why you won those majors?
I will love to know.
One night when you were sleeping like a tooth fairy, I came into your house.
Did you?
And I allowed you to touch.
Oh God! I just felt the power.
You feel it?
Was it you?
Yes.
This is why I'm winning tournaments.
That is exactly why you're winning tournaments.
I can't believe it.
Rio is another one. He's touched the belt. Now, if you notice the ranking of all these guys, is up 1 and 2. That's the top 2 players. There's another guy, I can't remember his name. It's kind of like mine.
Paper legend.
Perfect, no, I'm paper legend. He's perfect legend.
Perfect. Who's perfect?
Perfect legend. I think he's ranked around 9th.
Yes. In the world.
No, just in Ohio.
Oh.
Just in Ohio. Oh my God! What a low blow.
All right.
I mean, I'm sorry. I can't help the fact that the truth is the truth.
Yes.
He does play Tom Brady on a consistent basis.
But he doesn't enter majors, I heard.
Well, he can't because there's too many bugs in the game.
Oh, but the bugs were in the game before.
Well, no. See,
Evil. So why not play the game?
I have a vast knowledge of computers.
Yes.
A bug is not a problem with the game. The bug is the CD Junior in a Rio. So if he was to play one of you two, he would lose.
I get it.
So those are the bugs. But he'll go to Chicago
Yes.
and play people there.
Because me and Rio aren't there.
Imagine if you went there.
I think he wouldn't show up.
He'd have to come to New York and play Valley
I
State.
kind of see it now.
You see? You understand?
Yes.
But he couldn't do that either. Because I'm here.
Exactly.
And I have this. See this here? This belt?
The paper belt.
This is the belt. I'm putting this on my shelf with my Soul Calibur 9 trophy. And by the way, all
5 is not even out yet. For the record.
I already got the other belts now. They gave him.
He's a player from the future, man.
Oh, I can't. You didn't know he came from the future.
He just came back in time.
I just came back here just to inform you. You gotta watch your back.
All right, I will. Will you be at NEC?
I will be at NEC.
All right.
And I am an internet tough guy to all those people out there in the...
Well, you already got the belt. You're not gonna play in NEC.
Well, no, I put this on the shelf. That's ain't up for grabs.
Oh, I get.
This was given to me by Ed Boon from Netherrealm. This was not a belt to
Wait,
be
wasn't it Hector
shared.
Sanchez that gave it to you at Evo?
Well, they kind of both gave it to me. You know,
Oh,
I mean,
alright.
Ed delivered the message and, you know, said, hey, Hector, give it to him. I said, I take it and I put it on the... This ain't to be defended. This was the trophy.
That's it. Nobody can touch it.
Nobody can touch this.
It's
No.
yours.
This is my belt. MK champion. Not almost champion. Not the paper champion. The best MK player in the world. Get that high five. But that ain't out yet. But when it comes out, it's all me. And by the way, I'm getting Sub-Zero a lot more buff. I'm going to call up Boone tomorrow. And I'm going to tell him he needs a net. He needs a teleport. And he's going to get Kung Lao spin. That when he hits you, he knocks you up in the air and freezes you. Exactly. And his X-ray is only going to do 87% damage.
Only.
Unblockable.
It sounds fair and balanced.
I believe it is a fair and balanced.
It is fair and balanced. It is. Yes, sir.
So, if NEC, if Paper Legend versus Perfect Legend, it would be like the classic match, you know, being from the future that I am.
Yeah, of course.
I actually am the young and he's the old.
Yeah.
I will put up a challenge to him. If he wants to go Kung Lao versus Kung Lao, or I don't know, what are the characters he uses? Maybe he can use, I'll use Baraka. Ooh, I'll use Baraka on him. You know, Baraka because he's a high level player.
Yeah.
Then up 4, then up 3.
He's very high in the
Chop,
tier
chop,
list.
chop, 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 chop. Spin. And we can do it for charity. Or we can do it for money. I don't care either way. And you know what? Since I'm out throwing this out, my buddy Tom Brady will challenge him too. Because,
All right.
VSM versus the world, and VSM versus Ohio, and that Marco from Chipotle, what was that movie? Taken?
Yeah, Taken.
Marco from Chipotle, MK2 Dave, or whatever his name is. He got to come out there, too. I mean, we got to get all those players from all over the world, because we're going to have the...
What about Mustard?
Mustard, ketchup.
What's this guy's name? Foxy
potato chip.
Foxy Grandma? Foxy
Grandma.
Foxy Grandpa.
Foxy Grandpa.
The best Sonya and Johnny Cash player in the
Best
world.
Sonya in the world, I heard.
Oh,
I did hear that.
That guy is.
And it's another guy. I got to remember this guy's name. He did say something. I don't know. Tiger blood, tiger semen. He dresses up. He acts like what's that guy? That 3 Men and a Baby guy.
Charlie Sheen?
Yeah, Charlie Sheen.
Are you talking about Nori from Test Your Might?
Yes, Nori from Test Your Might. Yes, that guy. He's a New Yorker.
He is.
Yes, but he lives in San Antonio. I don't know how that works out. But I'm an internet tough guy, so if he wants to come down to NEC and we can play, don't worry, we don't have to fight for real because we know how that would end. and I don't want to end up like this again. So needless to say, I'd like you to come and all the players
Just have a good time.
to have a good time.
With Paper Ledge.
With Paper Ledge, the champ.
Alright.
In fact, tonight, guys, just because I am a good guy, I'm going to allow him
Oh no. Oh god. Oh.
to hold the belt.
I'm so honored.
Do you feel it? Do you feel the power going through?
Guys, I feel it. Oh god. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm off. I have to go back to the future.
All right. See you soon. Sir, you can't.
The bills that we have, they over.
Yeah, so that was, that was the stuff we used to do for fun. Now, it wasn't malicious. It wasn't coming after CDG, after PL to be hurtful. Again, even at the end of the video, we're like, yo, let's just all just have fun. We didn't care about this money, that people put in. Even there, I was like, we could play for money. We don't have to. We didn't care about the money. Mm-hmm. It's about the friendships and the camaraderie that comes along with being gamers. And that's the shit that, even like, when I put the bounty on PL's head originally, it was for MLG. And,
Right.
VSM was there and we were like, I don't know, 20 guys deep as far as players. And out of the 20 guys deep, maybe 16 of them were potentially top 8. So I had put the bounty on PL, and I told all the guys at VSM, you do know if you beat him, you're getting nothing. That this is WWE hype. My luck, Kerbalicious, who was an online warrior from New York, but he's like upstate New York, like 12 hours away from us, is the one fucking New Yorker that beats him. So now I gotta pay him. It was like, I think it was like $1,000 I put up. Plus I added like another $250 if you babied him.
Oh, I remember that.
And he babied him too. I was like, really? But again, it wasn't, I was offended. I'm offended by the MK esports plate you made him wear. Did you check the paper plate community before? See, now what's funny about it is that was the first belt. Like, because what was funny was when Carl won Evo, they gave him a belt, a nice belt. But he was like, well, it's not to defend, it's mine, which it was. But I kept jabbing him. I'm like, no, that's your belt. Like a boxer loses his belt. A wrestler loses his belt if you lose. So he wouldn't fight for the belt. So I created 3 belts. Like, how you got in wrestling the heavyweight champion, the intercontinental, and the tag team? So what I did is I made a paper belt, a wood belt, and another gold belt. And what had happened was the wood belt was actually won by Detroit Ballin at NEC, I think, or Winter Brawl that year. And he had that belt. CD Jr. had the paper belt. And then when I did the third belt, Rio got that.
Huh.
And then what wound up happening was messy. What do you mean messy? I'm fat and old. So when if they all showed up at the same event, whoever won got all the belts. And Rio actually unified all three of the belts. And the motherfucker still got it too. I was like, damn, man.
That's funny.
You know, and it's like, you know, other little things that I used to do. You know, I know somebody else said they wanted to see this one. Let me throw this one on quick. I don't know. What's your time frame looking like?
I'm pretty cool. I have a little bit left.
All right,
of time. I have some stuff that I have to do tomorrow, but
let me
I got a little time.
Let me throw this one on that they were my cemetery video. Add the source webpage. All right, so let's see. Boom.
My Wix site is fast.
Commercial.
How fast? Turbo fast. Like.
In the next couple of hours, the 5-on-5 will be taking place, and my VSM boys will be bringing my belt back. You guys will be humbled, and in the end, we'll all become family. Now I've come back to a place where I like to reflect, where most of those people know that.
Notice the name Carl on top of this of the tombstone.
Detroit balling, you managed to survive, but inevitably you will wind up here with the rest of these people, as you can see. Okay. Another issue that's overshadowed by this 5-on-5 is the tournament itself. I want the record straight that whoever wins this gets both of those belts, and they will display them wherever they are. Now, it may be CD Jr., which I pretty much imagine it's going to be. It could be Detroit Ballin', and him and his brother Sal will taunt me with those belts until we get them back into New York. Or it can be a dark horse. If it's a dark horse, both of you are to turn that belt over to him, and he will possess both of those belts. Anyway, I wish all of you guys luck. I hope you guys have a phenomenal time. And in the end, when VSM has all the belts, wins the tournament, wins the 5-on-5, we're going to come home, we're going to celebrate, and I'd like to be on a podcast with, instead of a guest, the whole VSM crew, where we can have 16-bit, state publicly. We are no longer regional players. We are the uni-fucking-versal team not to be messed with. Have a good day.
You know what's funny about that? It just so happened to be that I didn't even look at the cemetery plot. Like, it just so happened to have Carl's name on it. I couldn't. You can't make that shit up. Like, somebody had pointed it out to me. I never even looked. I just looked for the biggest one in the corner of the cemetery, so people weren't like, "Yo, why is this whack job sitting on the fucking on a headstone?" And then when somebody points out, I'm like, "Oh shit! It's actually got Carl's fucking name on it."
That's too good. Oh my God, that's so funny because I remember when that all happened, and that was how I found out who you were. I was like, oh, this dude is wild. I was like, this is hilarious. I thought it was hilarious. The entire thing I thought was funny. The bounty thing.
There was one video I did, and it was funny because the Reddit weirdos got a hold of it, and when they saw it, I opened it up with like pretending I was yelling at my imaginary kid that I didn't even have. And I'm like, oh, you take him outside and you tell him to do his fucking homework and stop playing that goddamn Call of Duty, or I'll come in there and beat the shit out of him. And I did that in the intro, and they're like, yo, James is a dick dad. And I'm like, I just made it up, motherfuckers. I ain't got no kids.
Right.
But, it was a different time. And it's funny because you know, there's this one guy that's a fucking real hater of mine. This guy King Hippo down in Arizona. He's always had a fucking, you know, every once in a while you just get that one guy that, like, he's one of those super social justice warriors. He was the one that was condemning, he condemned fucking infiltration without knowing anything, you know, and you know, he did a video about that whole VSM versus 16-bit, but, like, he's the type of person that left anything about me out. None of that happened. It was just, like, random. They just randomly challenged each other. Like, he didn't even know how it actually started. That I started the war. Like, I'm Loki. I come into your fucking gaming community, and I'll be like, yo, Melanie, Diamond said she'd whoop your ass. Diamond, Melanie said she'll fucking light you up like Christmas. And then I pitch you against each other, and I step back and I watch. So I started this fucking war, and you know, it again, once it fuels, I always try to fan the flames, like, so it doesn't get beyond. When are we getting the Arcadian sequel? I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. James lost. He left. He ran out into the ocean at the end of the fucking movie. Which, by the way, I did that last. Did you ever watch the end of that movie I did?
No.
You never watched
I didn't
Arcadians?
see the rest of it.
At the end of the movie, I'm like comatose, and they try to bring me back to life, and it was in the middle of the winter when we were shooting it, like literally Chicago winter weather.
Ugh.
And I got naked and ran into fucking Lake Michigan.
Oh my god. The polar plunge.
Now
they actually just did that here, last week.
Now the thing about it was, we put a radio out to blurt out me actually totally butt-ass naked, but I actually had to do like 20 takes of actually running into the fucking water. Dude,
wow.
It sucked so fucking bad. It sucked so
I'm sure
bad.
It did.
But, you know what? Again, this is where I go and I tell these guys that think this shit's their career and they're going to be all these fucking esport warriors. Get the memories you can, because you're going to look back and you're going to go, damn, I wasted my time chasing a dream that wasn't even a fucking a dream that could be chased.
Yep.
Nobody is going to pay you to play video games unless you're working directly for a company. And then you're only getting between like $12 and $20 an hour.
Exactly.
You know, you're not getting royalties on the games. They're not even going to listen to your ideas. Your job is to make the game break. That's it.
Period.
You know why?
That is it.
And that's why the main reason leaks happen is because you get people that get put in positions of power within these companies that are just dicks. They're just dicks. And they listen, if I call you a piece of shit every day, and then somebody turns around and be like, yo, Melanie, you know, fucking, I'll give you $500 if you send me some screenshots of fucking the game you're working on. And you're like, $500 for a one screenshot? Okay.
Right. Cool.
Yeah, exactly. You know, everybody can't be ninja. Exactly. You know, they, you know, if you look at the percentage of guys that are actually making a living from this versus the people that aren't, and it is harder for women. I ain't gonna deny that. You know, gamer girls. But see, you know, with the gamer girl thing, instead of treating your passion like a passion, it's become a cause.
Yeah, and it's become like a state, like, oh, this is my purse, like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and once you make it a cause, you learn how fast it's not fun.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
because
it definitely becomes not fun very quickly.
No, and you know, it's just like I've told everybody that I've helped get into the gaming industry. I always warn them the same thing. You say you're gonna love it. This is your dream job. Yada yada yada. When you finally get your dream job, you will never play a game the same way. You play a game.
Yeah.
You play a game. Yeah.
Life
You play
now.
even when you quit. Like I wish I could sit and play like Metal Gear Solid 5, 6, whatever we're up to, or Gears of War, and play it like a casual. Like I'm breaking it while I'm playing it. You know, I'm a 110% guy. I got to get everything in the game. Like I can't.
I'm
miss,
like that too.
I can't miss shit. You know, and if I do, I don't believe in saving. Like I don't save the games. I just go fucking from point A to point B. Like if I get like say Final Fantasy 28, whatever.
Right.
I know I have to set time for. I got to say, all right, Friday I'm going to take off from work, and I will play it from Friday to Monday morning, and finish it in that weekend. Boom! It's got to be done because I know come Monday morning I'm back at work.
Yeah.
But my dilemma is I'm also the guy with my OCD kicking in. I got to get 100%.
Exactly.
So you're like
it becomes an obsession.
Exactly, and then by the time you realize it, you're like, you know, I'm fast forwarding the story because I don't give a shit because I'm pressed for time. You know, so
it's not enjoyable.
You know, I mean, like I said, I've worked on so many games that it's, you know, and it's funny because like sometimes people will mention games and I totally like forgot I worked on it. You know, because you know there's been so many. You know, like Double Dragon. I worked on Double Dragon 3.
Wow.
I totally forgot all the stupid Simpson games. You know, all the Marvel games before Capcom got their hands on the license. We had it at Acclaim. So I did all those. All the stupid Spider-Man games. All the wrestling games. You know, any game that came from Midway, we had it. RoboCop vs. Terminator, no, I didn't do that. But Terminator 2 arcade machine and Terminator 2 side scroller. True Lies.
Did you work on the Bart's Nightmare game? That game was fire.
Yeah,
I
Bart's
love
Nightmare.
that game.
I think I'm one of the only people that ever got an A+.
Wow.
That and Krusty's Funhouse. Finishing that was a nightmare too.
Yeah, that. Oh my gosh, super difficult.
Spider-Man, X-Men.
Well, that's when games were hard too.
Yeah, Spider-Man, X-Men versus Arcade. Yeah, Arcade's Revenge or whatever the hell it was. Yeah, that was another game that I had fucking nightmares. BB's Kids? No, that wasn't me. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that wasn't Midway.
You know, but you know it just changes your attitude towards gaming once you get in. And a lot of people that I spoke to after were like, yo, you know what? I thought you were full of shit when you would tell me that. I said, nah, it's just, you know, it was, you know, they would say like, oh, I thought, you know, you were just trying to discourage me. No, I said, I'm just telling you how things go. You know,
right, the real.
Yeah, you go in with a passion. You're like, oh my God, I'm going to make the best games ever. And then you find out what you're allowed to do versus what you're not allowed to do that you don't get to dictate. Like, Boone and Company can't just do whatever the fuck they want.
Right.
They're handed like, okay, you're given 3 years, the game has to be done. End of story. You can't do X, you can't do Y, you can't do Z. Anything else, you're good to go. And then as you're going on, they're like, oh, remember X, Y, and Z we said you can't do? Yeah, well, we just added an A, B, and C. You got to take those out.
Yep.
And
regulations.
Yeah, and what's good is when you, at least with Mortal Kombat, they own the franchise, so they can pretty much do what they want. But when you're working with like IPs, you know, if you're working with somebody's IP, they need to approve it. Everything, you know, like when we did the Simpsons games, Matt Groening went through every game.
Oh wow!
And he'd be like,
Which
"Listen,"
makes sense.
he would be like, "Yo, listen, Bart's a little too yellow. Make him put a little brown in there or something." Like he would get, and you can't say no
because it's his property.
Exactly,
and it's like it's free form because it's creative, but it's corporate. Like still, that's not, you know, that doesn't change.
Exactly,
you know, that it's still a job.
You know, it was funny because like, you know, the little things. You know, one of the artists was just, you know, being lazy when he was making them, the Simpson characters. And one of the gripes that Matt Groening came back about is during some of the animation, all the characters that he makes are initialed with MG, Matt Groening.
Yes, that's true.
And like, you know, you look at Bart's hair, it's the M, and the ear is a G. If some of the animations, like the G might distort, oh, you got to fix that. Like sit that like that.
Wow.
That you're just like, really. He's like, yeah, I went through the last 12 frames, and the G kind of distorted. Can you fix that? And you're like, wow, what a dick. nobody's gonna go, oh my god, this game sucks. Macaroni's initial disappeared. You know, but you know, there was a lot of that. You know, especially with Marvel also. You know, Marvel was very controlling of what their IPs had. You know, I mean, we did a Spider-Man game. I think it was Sinister Six, maybe. And our original artist for the NES. I mean, when you think of Spider-Man, what do you think his physique should be?
Pretty muscular, athletic, basically.
Yeah, not looking like Danny DeVito.
No.
This motherfucker made the fucking Spider-Man look like a short, little, pudgy, penguin-looking motherfucker. And I'm like,
What?
I'm looking at him going, and this guy's trying to push this to us? Like we're not going to be like, oh, yeah, this is cool.
Yeah.
Well, let's roll with this one. You know, you would expect lean, skinny kid. Not fucking
Yeah.
not
right, because he's a teenager.
Motherfucker looked like a thumb. I'm going, what the fuck? You know, but, you know, there was a lot of stuff like that. You know, because we had Fox for a while, so all like the aliens and all that stuff, they got really anal with it. Yeah, they got really anal. Working on the aliens games were probably, I think we had a big dramatic ending, but because of time restraints, they kind of they like, yeah, just get it done. So it was like, the ending kind of sucked. It was like you did like 99 levels of this fucking game to get like, game over, man. It was like, really?
Wow.
It was like a really dicky ending. You know, there was a lot of games like that. McFarlane fucking was another one that was very controlling. Yeah, he was another controlling one. You know, again, most of these IPs, the only one that was really lacking in control was McMahon with WWF. He was kind of like, yeah, you know, you can do what you want, and he let us more take control of stuff. I mean, basically, as long as it looked like Hulk Hogan, but he would tell you, these characters have to be in the game.
Right.
Whoever he was pushing, like that year, he would make sure that those guys were incorporated in the game. So, you know, those years.
What was your, like, end, like, where did you reach the end where you were like, I can't do this anymore?
For me,
in terms of, like, development and all of that. Like, the advice that you give to people now. Like, what was your end point of being like, okay, this is enough?
When what happened with me was, so when I was working on MK2, you know, Boone and I would talk once in a while, and he was very adamant about keeping the game as close to the arcade. Like, you know, and I never blamed them for that. I was like, yeah, that's what I want, you know. But the CEOs for the company were more of, let's be a machine. Where normal companies would put out 3 or 4 games a year, we were putting out 15, 20.
Damn.
Because if we did Mortal Kombat and NBA Jam, that was Mortal Kombat on every handheld, every system, NTSC and PAL for the Europe and South America. So you would have 5 games, which actually turned out to be 25 games, a quarter. And you just couldn't get enough done. So you had to start cutting corners. That's why a lot of the games started sucking. And I would bitch, and I would bitch loud. You know, at the time, Acclaim, you know, we were given stocks, company stocks. So, but we were giving them in the form of options, which means you were only allowed to sell a third at a time, like a year.
Wow.
So I had gotten some information that Acclaim the stock would be splitting at $30 a share. So I sold 10,000 shares at $29.
Wow.
$29 in like whatever the fuck cents it was, 75 cents. And what happens with the split is I sold my third, I got it all back the next day, all the shares. But the prices dropped down to $15 a share when it split. And at that point, it was a good Christmas. I bought Movado. I spent $25,000 in Christmas gifts. Bought every guy in my house got a Movado watch. My mother and sister got tons of jewelry. My girlfriend at the time got an engagement ring.
Aww.
And what wound up happening was the company never recovered. So it went to 15, 14, 13, 12. And then I guess around $8 a share, I started getting really vocal because they kept pushing deadlines. You know, they would tell you, okay, you got to get it out by December. You know, now you're in January, so you're like, all right, I got a year. All of a sudden, come February, they're like, yeah, no, you got to get it out in May now. Like, really? I'm going to jump out. It got ridiculous. And I said, I can't. And what wound up happening was I blew a gasket and basically fucking threatened to beat somebody up, like always. Well, no. Theoretically, what happened was this guy was bitching to me. And I had gotten to the other side of the room. And I said something like, fuck you, you know, if you ever want a piece, let me know. And as I walked to the other side of the room, he goes, come on. So I fucking took my Bruce Jenner ass and started sprinting. I sprinted at the motherfucker. He hid under his desk. And I started kicking him under the desk. And my boss was doing like that, you know, that moment in Rocky, get out of there, telling me, Jimmy, don't do it. So he pulled me back. So that was like the first write-up that I had gotten. So after that, they made me look like a corporate spy.
Wow.
This guy Mike, that was... what he was doing is, this is going back to BBS days. So what he would do is he would go to these BBSs and get all this pirated software and games that leak out. So he had put Mortal Kombat out on the BBS to like China or some shit. And they tried, and they said it was me.
Oh, wow.
So now, at that point, I get told, go home. Now, I'm, you know, again, this is, you know, at this point in my life, I'm like maybe 24, 23. This is my dream job.
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't jeopardize it for something like that. And at that time, technologically speaking, all I knew how to do was burn ROMs, you know, which are basically copying the files for the cartridges. I didn't know anything about BBSs and, you know, uploading files and downloading shit. That was his thing. So that night, the main boss is gone. He's out on some kind of business trip. And the other guy that's filling in is like, yeah, just go home. Don't worry about it. You know, come back tomorrow. I said, all right. So I go home that day, and it sucked because of the way they did it. So around 5 o'clock that night, the guy calls me up, and he says, listen, I just talked to your boss, my boss, Paul, and he says, come in tomorrow before anybody else, get your stuff out of your desk, you're fired.
Wow.
I went, what? And they said, yeah, they said you're a corporate spy, yada, yada, yada. I said, really? Wow, this is fucked up. So I go back the next day, and, you know, again, nobody's in yet. They had me come in at like 7 in the morning before anybody else and get my couple of things out of there. And what winds up happening was I go, and I'm depressed. I'm straight up. That's why, like, when people joke around about depression, I get mad. Like, yo, listen, my dream job just got taken away from me.
Exactly.
And now I'm like, you know, my father, who I had quit working in the telecommunication business, that my father got me the job to do this, and my father almost killed me because he was like, dude, what are you, a fucking idiot? You're quitting to go make video games? That's stupid. And then I finally got my father to accept, like, wow, this business is a good business. But, and now I get fired. So what winds up happening is I go for unemployment. Now, I go for unemployment, I get denied.
Why? Oh, they contested you.
They contested me. Now, the guy who actually told me to come in and get my stuff before anybody else, he'd actually also fired the other guy after the fact.
Who actually was the spy?
Who was actually doing it, the guy I almost killed. So, but I didn't know that at the time. All I knew is what I was told. He fired that guy, and then he quit.
Wow.
Because, and I found out down the road why. Because, years later, not too many years ago, I wanted to kill this guy.
Yeah.
I blamed him. I'm like, you fired me, da-da-da-da. So, he quits. He moves from Long Island to Montana.
Oh, wow.
But here's what's fucked up. So they contested the unemployment, but it had to go to like this unemployment court. Mm-hmm. And you sit in front of a judge and plead your case. A claim brought this guy back from fucking Montana just to go against me.
Wow.
For unemployment.
That's super petty.
So he comes back, he says his spiel, and we never see each other again. I lose the case. I don't get unemployment. That's why when people tell me about losing their fucking self mentally, I've been there. So now what's funny is like maybe 2 years later, I'm working and I'm actually running an arcade in New Jersey where I meet Tom Brady, young high school Tom Brady, used to come into my arcade. And I get a letter from the court and they say, after reviewing the case, they overruled it. And they sent me 26 weeks of unemployment checks.
Wow.
So I was like, fucking hey, yeah, this is great. So I get the checks, I do all my shit. And now I'm still trying to keep myself into the gaming industry. So I start doing the books. So now, in fact, I was so bitter with the people at Acclaim. Let me see which one it was. I believe it was the MK3 book, was it? Let's see. MK3, where are you? In the MK3 book, in the credits. Where is it? I believe this is it. Let me see. Is this it? Now, the guy who fired me no, my MK2 book. My MK2 book. I was so pissed. My boss, the one who wasn't being cool with me, that never showed up, was cheating on his wife with his secretary.
Wow.
So, is this it? Let's see. Michelle, let's see. Joey Bogey, Lenny Barucci, Mega Lucarelli, Pete Siegel, Side Runner, Let It Fly, High School. I think this is it. Let's see. It was one of the books. I can't remember what book it is. But basically what I did is I basically told his wife in my book's credits that your husband's cheating on you.
Wow.
Is this it? No. Or is it this one? It's one of the two.
The payback.
Oh, yeah. And again, I was friends with a lot of the guys at the company still. So I told them, hey, make sure you. I was like, make sure you tell them to look at this. And they were fucking livid. I can't remember which one it is. I can't remember which book it
was.
So needless to say, I basically fucking exposed fucking him cheating on his wife. But I think they wound up staying together. So now I get the unemployment. I start trying to get all these book deals like these. Because that's all I could get, because they had me blackballed from the industry.
Wow.
Because, again, this is where, Maximilian was talking about the leak thing. And, it's a serious thing. Leaking information like that is a serious thing. Because, quite simply, you want to be unique from the next guy. Like, Street Fighter doesn't want their roster to come out before they release the game. Because then somebody could do, like, fucking the same game and just make the same similar roster. So, they acclaimed, they went to the level that if I tried to apply somewhere, they would badmouth me, which you're not supposed to.
Wow. No, you're not at all supposed to do that.
But they did. So now, I'm, at the time, I want to kill this motherfucker, the one that actually did the firing of me. And I felt horrible, because I would see him in fucking, at like the trade shows, and like I'd walk by him and just jack him. Like if we were walking down the same fucking hallway, I would go out, I would do that, I ain't moving, and jack him on the floor and walk away. Well, years later, we finally, like, when I say years, maybe over the last like 7 years, we'd spoken. And he had said to me, he goes, Jimmy, he goes, I'll be honest with you. He goes, because I asked him, I go, why did you guys fire me? What was the actual reason? And they said, because you were too critical of the quality of the games. And it annoyed them. So this was the easiest way. I said, you could have just fired me. Just said I was late.
Right, and not made this conspiracy.
Yeah. He goes, well, that wasn't my idea. I said, well, that's fine. So it was this girl, Stacy, that actually came up with, what the fuck? Let me see something. I know Lenny Bogey, because I put her, because I called her Dirty Stacy. Because she was always dirty. Where is that? In the show, especially. Yeah, I gotta fucking figure out which book it was. I can't remember for the life of me now. But needless,
you should take a picture of it when you find it.
Yeah. So it was definitely, it left a bad taste in my mouth. So now I run into this guy over the internet years later, and he says, Jimmy, I want to let you know, like, you were the first person I ever fired. And he says, he goes, I felt like shit. He says, Paul, who was our boss, didn't even have the balls to come in and fire you. He made me do it. And he goes, if it's any consolation, he told me, he goes, I fired Mike right after you, and then I quit. I said, yeah, I heard that, but I just, I go, well, what the fuck?
Right.
I've never gotten in trouble for wanting to be quality.
Exactly.
I mean, it's like, well, hey, no, just make, like, a Novato watch. Don't give me a Movado watch. Like, don't give me a fucking... Right. We don't want Rolexes. We want Molexes. We're not going to do quality shit here. So it was like, there's 50 years of pettiness in that head of his. No wonder he doesn't remember which book, lol. Oh, relax there, who dat. 50 years of pettiness, But, it's like they... after they think about it, and when I talked to him, and he was. What was funny was I ran into the boss, and he blamed the one guy, and the other guy blamed the other guy. They blamed each other. And one of them lives anyone, the one lived right across the street from where I was working in Manhattan, the boss. So I was always like, oh, he's always been on the up and up with me. No, he's the one that was the snake. And then the other guy said to me, he's like, yo, listen, when we were talking on Facebook one day, he even offered me, like, he does art and stuff now. He's like, oh, Jimmy, I see your show. I'll do art for you if you want. I'm like, nah, it's cool. But I appreciate the offer. But he definitely felt, you could tell when somebody's bullshitting you. Just to,
because they feel guilt.
Yeah, because they feel guilt. This guy legitimately, like, he didn't have to reach out to me. But he was like, I think he said something about he knew I was talking about stuff on the show one day that he watched. And I was like, I got no hard feelings. Shit happens. It was a long time ago. So that was basically my point where I was done. So now I'm cast into the fucking the forbidden zone with fucking Zod floating around in the piece of glass. Nobody would hire me because these guys put out there that I leaked all this shit and that I was putting games out on these BBSs. And it's funny because I tried to run into the guy Mike, who after he got fired, he wound up going and working for Fox. And now he's out in California with 5 kids. Like he a motherfucker that if I see him, I'll beat him up. To this day. To this day. Making him crawl under his desk was not good enough. And it's funny because after Acclaim went bankrupt, all of us kind of formed a Acclaim like Facebook page that we all go to. He's the only he's the only motherfucker that never that blocked me on Facebook.
Wow.
Only motherfucker that blocked, because he knows I hold on to that. Because you took what was to be my career away.
Exactly, with something that you didn't even do.
Now years later, I'm working regular bullshit jobs, still doing the books, and one of the players that used to travel like hours to see me is this guy Brian LeBaron. And Brian LeBaron was this dude with a fucking mohawk, but he would wear these fucking pants. Like, I've seen bell bottoms, but it's like a dress. It's like these.
Oh, those what are they called? Genco pants or whatever, those like rave pants.
Yeah, that's exactly. He was like a fucking like a punk dude. So over the years I meet him. I teach him how to, he's asking me about playing. He would drive 4 hours just to come play against me. So I was like, yo, I mad respect on that. Motherfucker would come to the arcade to be sleeping in the parking lot, waiting for a bunch of us. So this guy Brian, we teach him how to play, and he gets good, and he's traveling around with us. He actually was writing for that website that I showed earlier, and then he hits me up, and he's like, "Oh, one day I want to go work for Midway. I'm gonna make video games. I want to do it." And he had the passion, and now he had the skill, and I basically, showed him what was involved, and he moves out to Chicago, and he's rooming with this guy who was working at Midway. And the guy at Midway, he was like, yeah, I'll try to get you in. And then meanwhile, while he's trying to get him in, he was lying to him. He wasn't trying to get him in shit.
Wow.
And the kid's down to like his last couple of bucks. And I wheeled a deal. Boone was going to hire me. And I was going to move to Chicago until Chicago has too many stop signs. And that turned me off. Dead ass.
You and these stop signs.
Dead ass. The stop signs turned me off. So now, at that time, Brian hits me up, and he's like, listen, Jimmy, this guy said he was going to fucking help me. They're working on this War Gods game. They're working on MK3 fucking WaveNet. He ain't doing shit, and I'm broke. So I called up Ed, and I said, Ed, could you do me a favor? Instead of hiring me, hire this guy. Ed goes, what? I said, you don't know him. I know him. He's a good tester. He'll fucking work out. Just hire him. And he goes, well, then I can't hire you. I said, yeah. So Ed does. I said, Ed,
Wow.
have I ever steered you wrong? And Ed's always said the same thing. I might be a pain in the ass, and trust me, they hate me. A lot of them hate me at NRS. Like literally hate. So, what winds up happening was, 96, 7 maybe? Mm-hmm. Brian's been working there, and he still works there today.
Wow.
So
That's awesome.
He's been there 20-something years. And it's definitely, Brian will still tell the story, because I felt horrible. Like, this dude, was bleeding Mortal Kombat. And this other dude kept promising him, I'll get him in. Never got shit. And after that, it was a wrap. Now, Brian LeBaron's still there 20-something years later doing his thing.
Because of you.
No, because of him. His work kept him there. If he sucked, Ed would have fired him.
True.
But he was good at what he did. Same thing, Paulo. Paulo was just a Mortal Kombat 3 player that got in the door testing, and that was, basically what it was. But, it's like, my whole thing has always been, keep it fun. I mean, when people say you're just salty and you're mad, days of salty and mad are over for me. I'm not going to lie. When you get your fucking dream job taken away from you, trust me, motherfucker, you're going to get salty.
Yeah, exactly.
And over the years, I've controlled my anger. I've learned to turn it into skits. I look at, like, the guys from, Living Color, the Waves brothers, they must be very angry motherfuckers for the amount of skits they did, because that's what I do in my head. When I get mad, I make skits. And I make videos. Like, for example, this whole pubic hair is growing on my face. You guys do know that this is for my Negan video of cantaloupes. Like the scene where the scene where Negan kills Glenn and Abraham. I want to do that with cantaloupes of NRS players. And have them all lined up. Except it ain't going to be two. It's going to be the ones I pick out. And, part of my skit was going to be, I'm going to get a pumpkin for Tweety, because he's a big kid. Instead of a cantaloupe, I was going to get him a pumpkin. But I want to spare him. So that was one thing that I wanted to do. Then I was going to go to the cowboy thing, like the Aaron Black look. And I went out and I picked up leather, and I'm going to do the burning of the wanted posters.
Oh my God!
This is the shit that I do in my head. Like, guys at my job think I'm crazy. I'm like, yo, this is a great spot to shoot. They go, shoot. Yeah, I said I got this scene I'm working out in my head. Like, I got these scenes down at the beaches that I got, like forests. You know what, Bowman? Not spoilers. This is like leaked scripts, but you never know what you're gonna get. You never know what you're gonna get. And that's the fucked up part. I have all this shit in my brain that I want to do, and it's like, I got the cameras, I got everything I need. It's just the time. I need to go get some. Like, part of me was debating on Negan, or do I want to beat the shit out of Negan and become worse than even Negan?
Oh snap!
See, Negan was like, yo, listen. I gotta kill one of your guys because you killed a bunch of mine. I'm not that. I'm like, oh, listen, you killed a bunch of my guys. I'm gonna kill so many of your guys that you'll never want to kill again.
Right.
I'm worse than Negan. Negan has compassion. I don't. Honey P, he gonna get Lucille. Now, I just don't know, do I want to do it in slow motion? Or do I want to do it in super motion? But it's like a lot of the things that go through my head, probably a little bit batshit crazy, but it is what it is.
True.
So as far as my dream job, it got taken from me.
Mm.
And it left me very bitter. That's why with baseball, I took baseball from myself the first time around.
Mm-hmm.
And after high school, I was supposed to play college ball, and I did the double fuck you and walked off on the field, and regretted it. And then when I got the second opportunity, I made it 2 single A minors, and walked off and said, "Yeah, I'm too old." But I could say I was supposed to play for the Schwamberg Flyers,
and you just decided it was done.
I was too old. I was just too old at that point. At that point, it's like, there's no 35-year-old rookies in the major leagues. By 35, right, you're on your way out. So it was like, I could still hit the shit out of a baseball, but
right.
But, it's just, you get to a point where nobody wants to invest in a 32-year-old fucking baseball player. Unless I'm a pitcher that throws 120 miles an hour, which I don't. So, the video game thing, yeah, it kind of sucked. Without a doubt, it left me bitter.
Mm-hmm.
But, again, as time went on, you just kind of walk away saying, it's all right. I had a friend that gave up college scholarship with the Colorado Rockies for drugs. Yeah, well, that's another, I can't believe. I could have swore it was this. Oh shit, George Foreman Boxing. That's another game I worked on I forgot about. That was the first video game, and it's funny because I had told Ed about it back then. A lot of the ideas that I've come up with are shit that like goes unnoticed, and then when it becomes something, all of a sudden it was the first fighting game where damage was taken. Like you physically saw the damage. Before that, George Foreman was the first one where if you punched the guy in the face a couple times, all of a sudden you start to see the face swell up, the eye close.
Yeah.
It used to just be you watch the meter go away and the guy would fall over.
Exactly.
George Foreman, KO boxing, exactly. Now I'm curious. I'm kind of like, yo, what the fuck? Why totally unauthorized Primal Rage, Mortal Kombat?
I love Primal Rage.
I can't fucking believe I can't remember what book I wrote that in. What the fuck? That's crazy. Mythologies, Maze Stalking. I could have swore it's in one of these two. I don't either that or I can't fucking read. But yeah, I was like Paul banging fucking Nina, Dirty Dirtbag Stacy Henderson. Actually, you know what's funny? For all you, this is how old James Goddard from the KI community is. I actually thank James Goddard in this book. Because he's been around for forever and a day. I can't believe I don't fucking... I thank my ex-girlfriend. My ex-girlfriend was a typical Guinea girl.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because... I was engaged to get married to her, and she cheated on me and got knocked up. Isn't it amazing how shit happens to you twice?
You told me about that, which is really messed up.
Especially when my ex-wife did it to me, too. Twice in my life. Let's see. Michelle Granieri. I used to be I'm a racist. My friend Nitin, the guy actually no, I'm sorry. I used to call him Neck Brains. Because he had like what is that? Like a birthmark on his neck, and it looked like a little brain. Oh. So I used to call him Neck Brain. So you had nicknames for people even before.
Tags.
We named each other after ailments. Blinky would be the fucking blind guy. Fucking Aknak was the Arab dude. We just had all fucked up names. Like before gaming tags, were like the thing now. Like I look at like my gamer tag is like I see people 086942 golf ball. Like,
Right.
what the fuck made you think of that? And then what made
Exactly.
you hit the OK button to accept it? You know, I've never been able to think like I always wanted something like, yeah, man, that's gonna like Gerbil God. That just sounds like dicky but cool. You're like, what the fuck is a Gerbil God? But you know, and again, that was only because somebody stole my name, and that's why people always ask me why I use James with 2 S's, and it's because they stole James MK with 1 S and made it a bot. And put it in a room and locked it so, like, when you went into IRC, you couldn't use that name no more. It was
wow,
because you couldn't duplicate nicknames.
Huh?
You know, but yeah, damn, you know, it's different times. You know, it was good though. I liked it. You know, it's definitely. I love, you know, when I see KP Prime in here, you know. I love watching like what he does for the scene.
Yeah,
because
Katana Prime is like really positive in the scene.
You know, and people will tell me, "Why ain't you so positive?" Because you got Katana Prime to be more positive. Let me be
exactly.
Let me be negative because I'm going to bring out. I'm only negative because you're negative. You want to think.
Right.
You know, these people want to think they're these positive influences. Listen, and I told it to Tom Brady like the other day. I go, if you take money, you know, if you turn around and make combo videos and get them monetized, stop fucking lying. You don't do it for the community. You do it for yourself. Like, you know, how much have we made off of this show?
I've made nothing.
I got nothing either. I got $2.
Right.
You know.
And even before that, because last year we were doing the donation.
The donation thing.
To the,
and it automatically goes. For all I know, I haven't even checked. We could have donated like $10 million to them. I doubt it.
Right.
You know, but the minute you turn around and you're doing something for profit, no matter how good your intent is, you're now doing it for profit. Mm-hmm. That if you weren't making the money, and that's the mentality a lot of these gamers have, well, how much is the pot at this tournament or I'm not going?
Right.
Why not just go to the event because like, you supposedly support the FGC and you want to have a good time and meet and greet and bullshit with people that you enjoy hanging out with? Why is it got to be about this money?
Do.
Yeah.
At this point, literally, that's it. I work too crazy to like put in the time anymore at this point. So.
You know,
yeah, it's not. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
You know, and it's like you know, they don't. The newer generation, again, like I said, see what they did to PL that day. You know, it actually really like I should just. You know what? I should put a bounty for PL. Like,
oh, that would be
every guy you gatekeep out of fucking top 8, I'll fucking give you X amount of dollars.
That would be an M. Night Shyamalan twist.
You know, and what's funny is like, you know, again, the mob mentality that these guys say don't exist. Perfect example. This is to show you how non-athletic. And I got into a debate with a guy on Twitter about it, and he proved me wrong. He was an athlete. And then that's why I put the baseball video up, because the motherfucker's like showing me like he's a Golden Glove boxer, and he's like a 20-something-year-old kid. I go, dude, I gotta go fucking find a video or something and convert it from a VHS tape to show. Last time I played sport, I said, dude, you know I'm 50 years old here. I said, last time I competed in a sport was in my 30s. I said, that's 20. Exactly. That's 20 years ago. You think I just got? Hey, hold on, man. Let me pull out my Letterman jacket from high school, like with my Al Bundy trophies. You know, but you know, so you know, I had said, I said, this is how stupid you guys are, and you know, when guys say they're athletes now, all right. If you've played, did you play any sports growing up?
No.
No. Okay.
I was not a sport person.
Okay. So now. What's a better record in a sport? 13-0 or 0-13?
13-0.
Thank you. And you're not a fucking athlete, and you know it. These guys keep saying PL, 13-0 PL. I'm like, you fucking morons. Do you know you're trying to insult him by telling him he beat Sonic Fox 13 times? 13-0 means he won 13 times, you idiots.
Right.
So every time I'm like, PL, let him fucking call you 13-0. I said, it's a compliment, dude.
Yeah, basically.
You know, I said, but you guys never played an organized sport. You didn't, and even you knew it.
Exactly.
And then the guy tries to correct me, and he's like, "Well, that's not true. It's wins, draws, and losses." I said, "No, it's win, losses, and draws." Open up a fucking newspaper and look at any soccer match. They do their wins, their losses, and ties. Ties are in the third column. And then he was like, then all of a sudden they're like, I said, so, be a fake athlete. Keep being a fake athlete. Keep chasing those pots that aren't going to be around forever. And then, like I tell people, you're going to come to a point where the money's not there.
Yeah.
And you're a dick. Like I was. I tell people, back in MK1 and 2 days, especially MK1, I was, now, we could get into back in 1919 or whatever, which actually it's sad that I actually got to say it was in 19-something. But I would play people with one hand.
Wow.
And blow them up. And get flawlesses. Not double barrel flawlesses, but flawlesses. And I'm not talking about some Raiden back forward shit. I would play any character with one hand. You couldn't jump. And I seen these guys on the internet talking about, Mortal Kombat had no fucking, no real combos. I had 7-hit combos. I had combos that killed you, infinites. I had tons of it. I said, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You guys play this brainwashed shit where you pretend. I was all about to say Raiden. Nah, not just Raiden. Raiden, Cage, and Kano had an infinite in the corner. But, Raiden's best combo was high punch, teleport, high punch, jump punch, Superman fly. Boom, done. Or, if you want to get swag, you could do high punch, teleport, high punch, teleport, high punch, electricity. And that looked pretty. So, I mean, there was combos in the games. They were more simplistic. But because a game was more simplistic, does not make the game easier. Because you're still playing against the human element.
Which is unpredictable.
And if you know for 100%, I'm never going to jump at you, what is your answer? At that point, you need to calculate a decision. The reason Raiden was changed from RAI to RAY is because Raiden was a Japanese shoot 'em up game, shooter, and for the home systems, and they had the rights to the name Raiden. That's why we had to change it to RAY. But I'm also talking about the official ROMs, not the bootlegs. Not the bootleg ones where infinite floating. Ed, after 3.0, when Ed started to see the infinites in the corner, he made a thing where after the 4th hit, he added gravity to the body and it forced it to drop quicker. So you really could only do, at that point, you could only do 4-hit combos in the game. And after that, it sucked. It got boring. Because, part of the game that was fun was, it was kind of the beginning of the Marvel infinite 90% hit combos, was doing that. When you look at Mortal Kombat 1 or 2 and see the combos, you could appreciate the combos because the player is the creator of the combos. They're not pre-written sets of combos. Where you go into MKX And everything is written in stone. If you hit me with a high punch and you follow it with another high punch and a low punch, because you connected with the first high punch, you're guaranteed the next 2 hits.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you know, the world of footsies, as people like to call it. You know, the world of footsies doesn't matter when you can't get in.
Right.
You know, and that was one of the things with the older games. You know, I never liked MK3. You know, the reason I didn't.
I remember you talking about that.
It was for the simple fact that Boone decided to put the dial combos in. You know, he put the dial combos in, and when he put the dial combos in, the animations for like jumping over somebody, like you could literally be in the frame above the guy's head, hit high punch, and it skips all the frames, and all of a sudden would just appear standing next to them, continuing the combo. And it just looked sloppy as hell.
Right.
You know, and people thought it was the greatest thing, and I'm like, nah, it turned me off. You know, I mean, again, I liked the game, but to me it was just sloppy. And then MK4 was just a shit show. I mean, it was fun. You know, it was fun. And then after that, you know, I had told Ed, because MK4 was well, Tekken 3 is 3D and it's the future. And I specifically said, when you allow characters to move on X, Y, and Z axis, you wipe out fireballs. Where, you know, in a traditional 2D fighting game, I throw a fireball, you got 2 choices. Well, 3, technically. Eat it, block it, or try to jump over it.
Right.
But in a 3D game, you destroy all that because now I just got to sidestep it.
Exactly.
So it's like, don't throw fireballs, especially with a character that can get in. You know what, at that time with the aggressor meter, that wasn't nothing to do with me. I wasn't part of that. It was probably, you know, Boone or Tobias's gig at the time. Because, you know, once Acclaim lost the rights after MK3 to do any of the Midway games, they started doing all their own shit, which was really fucked up because Midway, you know, Boone would bitch about Acclaim becoming like this fucking assembly line of video games, only to become an assembly line of video games once we lost the license to do their games. They did exactly that. That's why they went bankrupt. You know, Jackie Chan stunt masters, and you know, they were trying to do arcade games at the same time as the home ones, and you know, they didn't have multiple teams like Boone and Tobias did. Trilogy, Gold, MK4, all at the same time. Now he got to see, yo, this is some fucking crazy shit. You know,
right?
When you're,
because it's too much.
Yeah, when you're the golden boy, and like they're like, yo, man, we'll let you do the game that you want, how you want, when you want, and you know you got the world by the balls, you can take your time.
Right.
But when you become an assembly line, they're like, nah, we need you to get out that Jackie Chan Stunt Masters and MK Special Forces and MK Trilogy and MK Gold and MK4. Oh, and by the way, you need to do PC versions. We need the arcade version and we need all the home versions. Oh, by the way, the European versions have to be PAL instead of NTSC. Good luck.
Wow.
Good luck. And the shitstorm that happened was, and I'll never forget the day, because they, you know, Midway Bally doesn't only do arcade games in home games. They make slot machines. All the slot machines in the casinos, usually a Bally.
Okay.
And also the touch screens, like if you go into a bar where you can pick all the games on the screen, the touch masters, that was their other thing.
Yeah.
That was their thing too. You know,
wow.
So it was like you're swamped with so much to get out that you're literally exploding. You're like, yo, listen, I want to do this, this, and this, and then you find out, well, you can't because you don't have time.
Yeah, and you're exhausted.
And you're exhausted. But now the difference between arcade and home, and I'm pretty sure this is where they also started to get hit hard. You used to get royalties.
And they don't now?
Nope. Nobody pays royalties no more.
Wow.
Nobody pays royalties. I mean, I don't know if Ed and them do. They might still have a clause in their thing that still gives them royalties. But the most companies don't give royalties no more. Their attitude is, well, if we didn't hire you, you would have never came up with the idea. So we own the idea. You get a paycheck.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Right. And they feel like that's it.
And pinball as well was their thing. That was what Boone actually started off on pinball. I think it was Black Knight 2000 or one of the pinball games was one of his first games. There's a movie that Jatsu is doing about it's called Insert Coin Doc. From Chicago, he also was working on like all the Tony Hawk stuff. Him and Tobias left in probably 99, maybe 98, to go start a company, Studio Gigante, I think it was called, and they made a game called Tao Fang or some shit like that for Xbox, and that was when they left midway, right before it fell apart. Which was a smart move. Knowing it was falling apart. But, again, it's like the industry is not what it's cracked up to be. I keep telling people, people like, how do you get in? I said, you need somebody. Oh, but I went to school for this and this and this. Suck my dick. I got in and I had none of that.
Right.
It has nothing to do with what you know. It's a who you know business.
Who you know?
You're doing how many people have you worked with now that you're doing your thing? Where you're like, how'd this motherfucker even get here?
Yeah, exactly.
And it's
people ask me all the time how they get to do it, and I think I've only given maybe 2 people like legit information because it's not easy, and it's not like like you shoot a basket and then it's like, oh, okay, I'm immediately in there now. I'm a see celebrities. No, that isn't how it works.
No, and that's the funny part is people do think that, like, when some of the testers got it. One of the funny things about, like, again, going back to the whole leak thing, I've never leaked. And people say, well, you leaked out the MKX roster. I didn't work for them.
Right.
TMZ doesn't leak the info. They report the info they're given. The person who put the fucking screenshots up is a disgruntled worker, probably because somebody like 16-Bit treated him like shit and said, oh yeah, go fuck yourself. How's this? And he probably took the screenshots from 16-Bit's desk to make it look like he did it. Because that's the type of shit that, when you consistently put somebody down, that's where the leaks come from. See, back in the day, magazines like EGM or GamePro or Tips and Tricks would pay people, hey, listen, I'll give you $500 if you give me a cheat code or a fatality or something. And they would leak it out. And it's anonymous. Oh my God, look at what I found. No, it was somebody. No, listen, the odds are of somebody actually finding all the fatalities in a game are almost impossible. I mean, I'll be honest. When we first got Mortal Kombat 1, they didn't give me any of the fatalities. And I found it on accident. And the first one I found was Liu Kang's. I was just jerking around, spinning the stick, and all of a sudden he started doing the cartwheel. And I go, what the fuck is that? And then I did it next to him, and it came out, and he uppercut, and I'm like, oh shit! So Boone hit, I hit Boone up, and I'm like, yo, I did something in the game that he goes, oh shit. He says, yeah, I don't know. He played dumb to me. I don't know. It's like, oh, okay. Kept playing it, kept fucking around. Now I went into fucking, writing out a list of fucking combinations, and then finally I got the second one I got was Kano's Heart Rip, which was just quarter circle forward low punch, so almost like Liu Kang's. So now I'm doing all these half circle motions, thinking, well, maybe they're all half circles. And then I think maybe a couple of days later, I came across Johnny Cage's, just a forward high punch. And then again, that's also where I found the Johnny Cage double head knockoff, because I would just hit forward, like, once I got it, I just kept hitting forward, high point, like I knew it was coming out, and all of a sudden he started swinging the second time. I go, what the fuck is that? So, once that happened, now when MK2 came out, they had to give us the shit. Because now they put fatalities, 2 fatalities, animality, and a friendship and a babality. There's no fucking way I'm going to figure all that shit out. So eventually, they let us have it for a couple of weeks. We fucked around with it. And then, down, that's red line, that's Liu Kang's dragon. Which is ironic. I could still remember all the fatalities. I can't remember.
Which is awesome.
I can't remember the babalities and the fucking friendships for the most part, but I'm pretty close.
Yeah.
But the second time, there's no way. Like, I see people. This is like when I listen to people tell me, "Oh, I count frames." No, you don't count frames. Like, guys tell me you can't count frames in a fucking video game. What are you, a fucking computer?
Right.
Oh, I know on the 8th frame I could do this. Motherfucker, you can't. Listen, you can't count to 8, let alone count 8 frames. But it's like, I've done MK1 and 2. Those are my claim to fame. Katana's fatality, MK3, block, high kick. Not high punch, high kick. Wow, look at that. I got to correct you, red line. It's block, high kick. But it's like those, for MK2, shit's just so... I can't even tell you. Like, if you were to say, like, how many... Like, I saw Tweety tweet out that he put 2.5 thousand hours into MKX. And that's a lot.
It is.
I blow that out the water with MK2. I blow that out the water. Like, I had to have... I could tell you in all honesty, I was spending 16 hours a day for 8 months. Every day. Saturday and Sunday included. Just fucking playing Mortal Kombat 2. Over and over and over.
Wow.
That's why when I go to these events and I sit down, I'm like, the competitive side to it is not there no more. Obviously, the scene, guys will come to me, oh, I'm going to beat James MK. Hey, if you beat me, you beat me. I tell guys the same thing. It's like beating Al Bundy in football. I'm an old man. You beat a 50-year-old man in a game that he hasn't fucking really played serious since 94.
Right.
But it's so burnt into me. Like, when somebody plays me, I know there's certain things I can do and be that dick. But then I'm going to make your experience miserable at it. Like, I want you to play it like, well, I could get into playing this some more. So I don't go hard, but like, I could throw you back and forth fucking 5 times and you're dead. 5 throws and you're dead. Yeah, that's basically what the game is. But I don't want to do that because that's boring. Every time you jump at me, I can roundhouse you out of the air. But it's fucking boring. But, guys will play me and they're like, you be thinking they're competing for an Olympic gold medal against me sometimes. And I'm like, yo, relax. I played against a guy who went to the other side of the screen with Shang Tsung and just threw fireballs.
That's it?
That's it. And tried to pin me. And then I said, all right, you know what? After the second game, I was like, all right, I'm just going to pick Liu Kang. And he did the same thing. And every time he threw a fucking low one, every time he threw a fireball, I threw a low fucking fireball with Liu Kang and went under his shit. And then and what I did is I went all the way to the other side of the screen. And every time he would move close to me, I kept going back more, until I got myself pinned in the corner where it could go back no more, and I just kept throwing the low fireballs. And then he would try to attack me, and I would just hit low kicks, and it would push him back, and I would hit him with another fireball. And that's it. 2 fucking moves.
Wow.
And I said, this is what, like, not that I'm like this big celebrity, but it's like, but it's like you get into Willy Wonka's chocolate factory and all you want to do is get a fucking candy bar and leave.
Exactly.
Like, check the whole shit out. Enjoy the game. Talk about the game. You're not getting a gold medal. You're not getting a trophy at the end of this fucking match.
No.
You could go back to your friends and, oh my God, I beat James MK. So what? I'm not indestructible.
It doesn't change anyone's life.
I'm not indestructible. I just happen to be a person that put probably. Let's do the math. Alexa, 6 months is how many hours?
6 months is 4,386 hours.
Okay, so 6 months is 4,000 hours right there.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Oh, shut up, bitch. Alexa, Alexa, what is 16 times 128?
16 multiplied by 128 equals 2,048.
So that's 128 days times 16. So, Alexa.
128 days times 16 is 5.611 years.
Wow. 5.611 years. That's
a lot.
That's not that much. The numbers are, but like, let's just say I probably put close to 15,000 hours in.
Wow.
And it was because of a paycheck. And the funny part about Mortal Kombat, I hated the game when it first came out.
Really?
They put it next to my cube. And all day, I was working on Terminator 2, the gun game. I love the gun games. The Terminator 2 one and Revolution X, two of my favorite games of all time. But every time fucking people would come by, I hear, finish him. I'm like, shut that fucking thing off. So I said to myself, I'm going to get good enough at this game, I'm going to make the people that I work with hate it.
Right.
And every time somebody would go to play the game, I would get up and beat the shit out of them. Until they
they would leave.
So they would leave and I can go back to fucking work. So what wound up happening is it just, like I said, it just evolved and I got good. And I just kept doing it until my fateful day of getting shit on. Here's a nice little trick for you if you liked Revolution X. In Revolution X, you're going to come to a part where there's going to be a cat on top of the wall. Nobody knows this trick. I never really share this. There's a cat that comes across the wall. And if you wait until he almost walks off the screen and shoot him once, he walks back in the other direction. Get him back in the other direction, shoot him again, get him back in the other side. Do that 9 times, i.e. cat, 9 lives, you kill him. But he gets faster. When every time you shoot him, he starts moving faster. If you shoot him after the 9th time, the guy Trog from the game Trog, which was an old claymation game, which was the first game George Petro did, comes out. And you would get like 20 million points every time you shoot Trog.
Wow.
So they had a contest. Midway had a contest that if you get the high score, you got backstage meet and greet to Aerosmith. So I went to the tournament, and like the closest guy was like, now in gun games, what you got to keep in mind is they always score it high. Like pinball now, it's not like old school pinball where you could be on it for 20 minutes and get 80 points.
Right.
Now just shooting the ball right up, you get like 1 billion points. So with this, the nearest guy to me was like 500 million behind me. because of that.
Oh, that trick.
Yeah, and I knew where all the girls were hidden. You got to save all the girls. I knew where everything was. This day, like, I wish I could get MAME working. Yes, Revolution X is the one. And Kerry Hoskins, who plays Sonya, plays Mistress Helga and the strippers that are locked up in the cage. But It was a great game. You know, I actually really liked the game. It wasn't easy. You know, there was a good ending and then there was a bad ending. You know, one of the things that Midway was notorious for doing, with the exception of Smash TV, there was no Thunderdome or whatever, Pleasure Palace. Like they told you, if you collect all these keys, you would get to the Pleasure Dome. Yes,
Right.
well, unfortunately, there was a glitch in the game, and they never built the Pleasure Dome. So even if you got everything, you could never get into the Pleasure Dome.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was kind of some grimy shit. And then when we did the home version, they fixed it.
Okay.
You know, but Revolution X was the same thing. If you didn't get all the pieces of these CDs, then you wouldn't get the real ending, which was actually like a full 20-minute concert type thing of Aerosmith playing music. Not that it was, you know, anything amazing. And then the other and the regular ending was like, yeah, you saved them, you're good later. So you know, it was definitely, yeah, you need a gun. I gotta see if I can get it working on MAME. Somebody told me that you could get the Nintendo Wii controller to set it up like the gun and have it work, and then you could actually use that. From what people said, Area 51 was Midway, but it was, I want to say Atari though. But anyway, you know, enough of the reminiscing. It's 2 o'clock in the morning here. My ass has got to get up in 2 hours.
It's late.
What was the other one? Let me see something. Hold on a second. Where is... Let's do this. I'm gonna let you see my mystery ending to Arcadius.
Okay.
All right, let's put this on here. Wow, I'm glad I could do this now. I didn't know I could just add the webpage. Fucking A. Life is good. All right. All right, so let's go to the ending of James MK's.
Can we get somebody, another player on the board here, please? Please? Somebody work with me.
There it is.
ED2000 trophy.
And you too, Stabacy?
Where was my naked scene? Half my naked scene.
Oh, hey.
You know, you're like that.
I'm gonna beat your pimply ass there, snapping.
Yeah.
Mr. China League, but the trophy's not.
Squeeze it easy.
All right, here's what a mess I was.
I came into the arcade, the champion, recognized finally. Clobber Dr. Bondo and Mr. China League, but the trophy's not important, because legends stand alone. The success.
We all know what a Dr. T. Sanchez is, right? See how wacky, how creative we were? Even the name of the doctor that I'm seeing at the shrink is Dr. T. Sanchez. Dirty Sanchez for you perverts.
Pleasure, Horton rises from the throne, but who's the real hero? It's not what you think. The real question is, what happens to the thing? Jimmy, I got some food for you. You want to eat something?
Jimmy, Jerry's kid.
Come on, you
Wake
need
up.
to eat something. I got some milk. I got some don't. Here, hold this.
Try to wash that down with some milk. Is he drinking it? I think he's drinking it. Oh no, he's not. He's drooling it.
Hey, Fink, I got some Skittles for you, man. It's your favorite. Come on. Come on, try the red ones. Just don't break a tooth.
I think he's drinking some. I see bubbles. You're a waste.
Get some in there. Come on. Oh, man. Fink,
Yeah, try playing some video games. Maybe this will help you out.
Well, heroes die, glory fades when you play the last round at the end of the day. So turn off the lights, pull down the shade, and switch off the games inside the arcade. They think you had me, a master like Yoda. You gotta know ya, but now the yes, I'm back! I'm back! Guys, I'm back! Guys! Public memory. You got a lot of friends and not a lot of enemies. Better beware, cause time rushes on.
It's a Lynx. Atari Lynx.
Gone. No time to rewind or start the replay, cause it's my time to shine. It's the
Yeah, so that's naked me running out to the fucking beach. That fucking was the middle of the winter too. And that was the end of me. Yeah, that was some wacky times. It's funny because my friend was now he actually wound up becoming a director for a lot of TV shows now. But that's like the first.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was when he was going to school still. So that was like one of his student films. He did a lot of shit.
Nice.
He always did something, and it was always related to me, which was kind of fucked up. Like he made a movie. He made this movie here called First Person about a stalker that gets hired to follow this chick around. His name's Jimmy.
Oh my God.
Had a girlfriend that got pregnant, dumped him. Like, really, dude? Like, I don't get paid for this shit. Wait. Here's another one. Here's a movie he did when he was a student. This is a short, busy dating. I play a guy whose wife is getting fucked by another guy. Like,
oh my God.
You know, it's like it's basically
everything.
Yeah. You know, he was obsessed with a lot of my shit. And I'm like, dude, man, calm down. What else we got here? Let's see. Is there any other ones I got that I want to... what do we got? Let's see what we got in here. What else we got in old school that I haven't done in a while? That's it for now. That's it. I'm done. I'm done for the night.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry guys, I'm running out of gas. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Convert it and post it. Which one do you want me to convert and post? It's up there on the web. Which one do you want me to convert, Redline? I mean, if you want the links to the movie, it's where is it? Best wishes, Team 16-bit, and a section 2. Back this way. Where are we?
If you didn't pay.
Copy.
Well, let's just.
Here, let's put this in again. I like this part. Where is it? Web page.
If you didn't pay. Well, let's just say there's gonna be some red tushies around here. Huh? You know what I mean? Hey, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh, my balls! My balls! All of a sudden,
I like this is the
tournament.
The flashbacks of me as a kid.
What's his bag, baby?
Some would say a raving madman who would pester society. But he's too dumb for that.
Kooky. Anyway, it's time to start the tournament.
You know what's funny about this? The little kid that plays me, his girlfriend reached out to me saying that was him. I wish I still had those pictures though. That's me all lubed up. I wish I had all those pictures. I actually had them. I lost them. Me all lubed up with oil. The dude was a fucking real perv, man. Why does that go out? What the fuck is that? That's weird. The chat just disappeared. Why is that? I don't know. I gotta fucking tweak that. But anyway, listen. Let's let everybody go. Let me let you go. Everybody wants to. Yes.
Okay.
It was definitely some fun times, as usual.
It looks like it.
Yeah.
As always, I'm happy that we're back. I haven't. Are you going to? Or well, no. I know you probably won't be at final round. Me and Chris will be there for people that are OBS fans. Me and Caps will be at final round. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to April Annihilation because my birthday is in April, and I know there's a couple productions starting here in April. So it really kind of like depends on when I start work or whatever. So. Yeah.
Why is this thing not... Oh, there you go. That's weird. That's kind of... Let me see something. That's weird.
What happened?
It's weird because I'm looking at the stream and it's like when I go into preview. Hello, this is a test stream. But why is it not like staying? That's fucking weird. But then when I close on this, it goes away. I don't know. I gotta tweak it. Anyway, always a pleasure. I'll put this up right now as soon as I'm done. So I'll start loading it, and I'm gonna go fucking look through my books and figure out who I was a dick to most. I was a dick to a lot of people. Yeah, I mean, I was bad. I fucking leaked out a lot of shit that way, but I didn't leak video game information. I leaked out personal shit.
Exactly.
I caused divorces. You know what's funny? So with all these tapes, this is what I got right now. Those are all tapes that I need to convert.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I got fucking millions of these fucking things. My father gives me one thing he wants converted and winds up giving me all this shit. I'm like, dude, really? I'm like, it's like, I said, Dad, they're like 2-hour tapes.
Right.
And it's like, you know, it's
I still have a ton of VHSs too. Like, oh my God, so many.
Yeah, I got so many of these fucking things, and I'm like, dude, I said, it's like, you can't just, like, I can't just put it in and let it play. Because it's like one tape has a wedding, it has Christmas 1997, like you know, it's like this one's easy. It says, oh, that one did say. This one, actually, you know what this one is? Oh, for all you Tekken fans out there, this is Tekken 3 arcade demo. Before the arcade game came out, I would go to the distributor show, and you know, to buy cabinets. And that was me playing Tekken before it came out.
That's awesome.
Christmas 1994. I don't know what the fuck happened then. 94. Actually, 94 might be the year. Christmas 94 might be the year that I fucking bought all the fucking Movado watches. Was it 94 or 93? I can't remember. One was a good year, the other one sucked some serious ass. But anyway, all right, guys. A-clack, I'm sorry, but we're ending the show. But my ass is tired, her ass is tired, and I got to get up in 2 hours for work. So, again, guys, peace. Thank you for tuning in. We are back.
Bye.
What is our concrete hours? Whenever the fuck we want them to be.
Exactly.
OBS is not on a time clock. So anyway, Mel, thank you as always, and we will resume our conversations and talk about the impact of the show.
Yeah, exactly. Bye.
Okay, night. All right, guys, peace. We're out.